Hello everybody and welcome to the world of Elizium, episode 55, I believe. So, when last we left our watchers, they started to converse with the shadow that was in the castle dungeon, and basically found out that it was Bobby and that he was somehow trapped in the underworld, and amongst all that was trapped in some sort of cage. However, before they could get any more answers, the shadow dissipated. And they encountered somebody coming up through one of the trapdoors in the dungeon. They had seen a little bit, Lucy, who apparently basically lives in the crypts with obviously her daughter Alicia, who, if people forgot, basically had to be turned into a vampire in order for Cobb basically not to use her as a bloody vessel. But anyway, she is able to help them find a way into the underworld via a single spell scroll of gate. But obviously, because it's a one-time use, it's a one-way ticket. Nevertheless, the party take it and they end up in the underworld, and they find that it is basically a not only fiery but also icy sort of almost apocalyptic wasteland, as it were. And they don't turn out where they want to. They're a little bit away and they have to end up traveling a bit through the underworld, luckily managing to bypass a bunch of patrols and end up at a door that has a word puzzle on it, which they find out the password to it is Crowley. And entering, they believe they're in Vile's office, basically. And find a few various things, like a great sword. They find a potion, a couple other magic items, and a load of cash. But they also find that there's a door in the back that basically opens up to a void in which is Bobby inside of a cage. However, there is a magic barrier surrounding Bobby that they end up reversing as to get to him. After basically finding this out, Orsesti tries to search around to see what he can find using his true sight, and he ends up finding a particular book, Cobb's spell book, which obviously Vile has had for quite a long time. So he uses this and finds the spell that's actually keeping Bobby in there, and it's soul prison. And it takes him a total of 8 hours to deconstruct it, but about halfway through, Vile himself turns up. And there are a few materials needed for the spell to reverse it, in which the party makes a deal with Vile. The deal being that obviously he will get the materials that they need in order to complete the spell, as long as he gets to be in charge of the Thieves Guild again.
Right.
Once the spell was complete, the cage was unlocked, basically melting around Bobby, and you see that his soul travels all the way up, and obviously, presumably, goes back to his body. So that is where we left off. So,
Right.
you lot are still in Vile's office with Vile. So, he basically says, after seeing that, Bobby has been released, and he says, "Now, is there anything else I can do for you?"
Well, to be honest, we heard of certain shortcuts between the planes that could be used to go back and forth. If you could point us in the direction of the one that would bring us home, that would be a pretty useful thing to do.
I mean, I could just snap my fingers and get you back to where you need to be, but sure.
If that's quicker, that's better.
That works, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely works.
No, it doesn't.
Quick way of getting out. Anyway,
I want to know where the shortcut is.
Well, I could tell you. But I think you know where I'm going with this.
So then why are you just offering to snap us back, though?
Well, you see, those back doors are well-guarded secret. You see, can't just let anybody in, can we?
But choose to believe you.
Whether you
Well,
believe
but
me or
it's
not, it
probably
is
good. I
still
thought-
part of
No.
our law. Only various people know of those back doors, and that's the way we like to keep it. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you stumble upon it, that's your deal. But I can't just give that sort of information out freely, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and I guess it's pretty convenient that in that same way it keeps us dependent on you, doesn't it?
Smart girl.
Yeah.
So, shall we be off?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Sooner we're out of here, the better.
Okay then.
I mean, it's not all that bad. It's got nice furniture. Sorry about that, by the way.
Well, as you heard, he snaps his fingers. So basically, you hear part of the sentence, he snaps his fingers, and then you hear the rest of the sentence as you end up inside the throne room of the castle.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Well, that can happen.
Why don't we go and see how the bastard king is doing?
Hey, easy,
Yeah.
alright?
Seems you don't know your king's history, but sure, whatever.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Azerus looks over at Grania and just says, I honestly don't know. I just came into town one day and then I got absorbed in all this. I'm not even really from here.
That isn't that treason? That
I mean,
we
he
could have
did
him
help
hanged
save
for that,
him,
I'm
so...
sure.
I mean, I don't
And
know.
not to mention, I don't think treason applies to devils.
God, whatever.
So she,
I don't care anymore. Whatever.
You even see, like, at this point, Viol even rolls his eyes. And he does. He just starts heading in the direction of, like, where you, some of you know to be, like, the royal chambers.
Mm.
So, do you follow him, or you doing your own shit?
Yep.
Fine.
Alright.
Well, worst case scenario, we just keep them in check.
Alright. Alright, so yeah, you guys follow him. He heads straight for the, like, actually, probably the only person that's actually been in the royal chamber is Nyx. He opens these it's like a smaller version to the doors of the throne room. Like, it has the Robin Gobbery, like, Robin's insignia on the door as well. But obviously it's a much smaller version of that. He opens them, and inside is like this sort of grandiose bedroom. This fucking fuck off massive bed. Which again,
Jesus,
Nick.
that's an emperor-sized mattress.
Well, which again, Nyx is way too familiar with. And yeah, in it you see Bobby basically fast asleep. You can tell he's not like unconscious. He's just sleeping. But he is, as you saw him in the soul prison, he's pretty fucking emaciated.
Hmm.
Oh, so
Does
he's
anyone
just
have a good berry?
ill and
Well, unfortunately, not anymore.
Oh. Okay.
what? I missed that.
Does anyone have
You
a good
haven't got
berry?
good breeze anymore.
Oh no! I don't have good bows anymore.
You know, I warned you
I'm
about
fucking useless. You don't tell me, then you wouldn't. Oh my god! I just see.
I mean, no one could have known. No one could have fucking known.
I fucking know it. I said that the second you get rid of that is the second that you're gonna need it.
Yeah.
You even know that, and you're like, you're right. And I'm like, yeah, I am. Apparently, I am.
See, we need
Well,
to get Bobby
anyway.
out and get him fed.
Alright, so, but yeah, so you see
Good berries.
the
No, it's
kid.
better to have something and not use it
Anyway,
than to not have it and need it.
True.
again. So yeah, you see King Bobby. He is quite emaciated. Roll me insight, please.
Who?
Oh.
Everybody.
Everyone.
Okay.
Everybody. Yeah.
Are we trying to see if his emaciated, unconscious body is telling a lie?
I'll
Yeah.
let you know what you're looking for if you roll high enough.
Maybe
No, because I I did not roll high enough.
his hips don't lie.
Oh, even okay, so that's a +8. I rolled a 2, so that's a 10.
All right.
19.
Yeah.
8.
8,
14.
14,
14.
14.
We just look at him. It's like, yeah, he's fucking dead.
What did you get, Orsesti?
11.
11. All right. So Nevaeh,
Yeah.
you can tell that for one, the reason you feel that Bobby is quite emaciated, you actually believe he has literally been in this bed for the last 2 fucking years.
Jesus Christ!
Does he smell like shit?
The other thing that you notice is the fact that
Really? Didn't he get married? Didn't he get married like 6 months ago?
No,
No, they didn't get married, did they?
no, the treaty was basically going to happen 2 years ago when obviously the Dusk Elf that you knew that turned out to be Hazel entered, and over those 2 years Bobby has not been seen.
Yeah. Well, maybe know why.
The other thing you notice, Nevaeh, is the fact of there does seem to be a bit of a problem. I know this would probably be more perception, but fuck it. You notice that there on his left shoulder there is a symbol. You don't recognize it, but there's a symbol carved into him on his left shoulder.
Oh, wow.
Yo, who comatose tattooed the king?
Yeah, not cool.
Also, like, has he been like taken care of? Because
Like, obviously he's been taken care of enough to be alive, it seems.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
not
'cause-
to be fit and healthy.
Yeah. Like,
because because if you don't move him like on like can you imagine the bed sores after 2 years?
Just sores in.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh
Well,
God.
that's it, innit?
no, gotta find out probably soon enough.
Oh, they
Yeah.
tied his limbs to strings and they just like pulled him up once in a while. He's unconscious. Like, little
But it's like
exercise.
the massive, like, no joke, like the massive, you as you remember, muscular sort of physique of Bobby.
Yeah.
It's not there.
And this is basically skeletal.
God.
Not
It's a good-
quite to that level, but like the muscle
Ain't
mass is,
far off.
yeah, the
Different
muscle
kind of
mass
bone
is
zone.
completely gone.
Yeah, he's completely atrophied.
Well, this won't do.
Education's gonna take a while.
No, it won't.
Go.
Okay, would anyone in our group know what this symbol is on his shoulder? Or
Well, are you pointing it out to them?
yeah, I am. I'm going to let them know that look, someone's carved this into King Bobby. Does anyone know what the fucking hell it is?
All right. So
Yes.
to identify it, I'd need an Arcana roll.
Okay.
Oh, that's
27.
Okay.
Nice.
Not enough.
God damn.
Not enough here.
I think Orsesti's
roll?
nail Arcana,
Arcana.
but I think Orsesti's got it under control.
Okay.
Fucking 27.
Oh, why?
Wouldn't even bother with that.
Alright, so Orsesti, you look over the king's shoulder, looking at the symbol, and you realise that this symbol, one, might be part of the original Soul Prison.
Okay.
It's kind of like, think of how astral projection works. It's kind of like that. That's what it has probably been happening for the last 2 years. But obviously, in this case, it's trapping his soul. The other thing you realize about this symbol is that there is faint traces of magical energy still around it. You feel like breaking the soul prison has probably washed most of it away, but there is still faint traces of what you feel like is not normal magic at work here.
So is this all of them here now? Is soul and the body?
Oh yeah, it's all here.
Okay.
I'll allow because of the 27. It's like you can tell, yeah, the whole thing's fucking here.
So it's like a magical scar.
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
It's basically like, imagine like it's like a tether essentially, because you have the physical body locked in stasis here. That's kind of what this symbol is for.
Okay.
And obviously his soul was then, you could say, kind of reverse astral projected into the prison, the soul prison.
Right. Is there any way of breaking this spell, or?
I mean, you technically have. Yeah. Like I said, there's only faint magical traces left on it, which probably over time will. I mean, you.
It's like a scar.
I mean, you feel like it. It might be with him for good, but the magic will eventually go away.
Okay.
Okay.
But with all the commotion and everything, you start to see that Bobby's eyes start to flutter open.
Okay.
And like like when he awakes, it's like he hasn't breathed for nearly 2 years as a and he just like inhales like extremely.
I'm already over at the bedside at this point.
And it's like, as you suspect, he tries to sit up, but he can't.
Yeah, Orsesti was kind of examining the scar thingy.
Yeah.
And I just shoot out and like bump against the wall at the surprise.
Yeah. But yeah. But yeah, you see, he tries to sit up, but he can't. He can't sit up.
Can something like cure wounds do anything to help with the because essentially his body is like
Can you cure an empty stomach?
And not only that, cure wounds wouldn't heal his situation at the moment. Like, yes, it can heal wounds and stuff like that, but it's like his body is too far gone. It needs something more like you would suspect a regeneration spell.
Okay, then. So have we got any bread or any food and water we can give him to try and help him?
Alright, how about somebody makes a really light soup?
Did you have to say regenerate?
Why? What are you thinking, Vendrak?
I have the regenerate spell.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Cleric for the win.
All right.
Go ahead.
First 7 level casting of.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Let's hope it works.
All right. Is that is that a ritual one as well? Because I mean, if you don't want to expend a spell slot, you could do it as a ritual.
It takes
really?
it takes a full minute, and it's not a ritual.
Oh, it's not a ritual. Okay.
Oh, okay.
No, no particular components. I have to touch a creature and stimulate its natural healing ability.
Yeah.
Gain hit points. Target severed body members are restored after 2 minutes.
Okay.
There's nothing severed, so don't have to worry about that.
No,
I could remove his stomach or replace it with a new one. I mean,
Hey, new stomach.
you know.
All right, so you start casting the regeneration spell, and obviously the divine magical, the oracle magic that you have, sort of washes over him, and slowly, sort of from head to toe, you see, he becomes obviously less emaciated. It doesn't restore him to his former glory, but it is repairing what damage is done. And by the time the spell ends, he is able to sit up. He looks much healthier, but he is not his Greek god Adonis self at the moment.
Are we waiting the whole time from the fully heal from it? Because it does last for an hour. I mean,
oh well. I'll just say
regenerates in 2 minutes, but it lasts for an hour.
Well, I'll just say this.
The god bit by the end of an hour.
That's a brutal way to torture someone, now that I think about it. Jesus Christ, for an hour you can just keep chopping off limbs. That's fucked up.
Well, I don't suspect you're about to do that, so...
No, clearly not.
Azerus charges him with the great
as Vendrak has a hammer to his head. Hold on, wait a minute, I just gotta test something. But no, it's basically, it restores him to sort of like an average body state, but he is healthy now. He is able to actually, sit up and everything. Obviously, the one thing you will notice now, especially, is the fact of, obviously, because you haven't seen him, he's 10 years older. And, he's got, a beard and everything at this point.
I mean, even just for, a month, right?
Huh. So...
Well, need to get him somewhere where he's going to be safe, don't we?
No, I mean, all of you are here, and obviously he is, healed to an average state.
Okay.
He sits, he manages to sit up, and, feeling much more healthy.
Good.
Yet again, Vendrak, you've saved my ass. Thank you, friend. And he places a hand on your shoulder.
Yeah, some things never change, I guess.
Hands on the shoulder. We'd have to get me out of the way first.
Well, Vendrak is also right next to him because he had to actually touch him.
Yeah, I mean,
touch.
Obviously grabbing him and hugging him and that.
Yeah. Of course.
And then it would be
Of course. Do
this fucking marriage business.
Well,
Don't kill him.
Well, it's not only that. I was about to say, are you gonna try and push everybody out of the room, and I'm gonna have to fucking fade to black?
No,
I don't think he would survive that.
No.
He'd be
well enough for that.
he'd survive. Regeneration lasts an hour. He's fine.
Right. If it goes more than an hour, though, then he'll be just like powder.
Anyway,
screw him to death.
I mean, some people want to go out that way.
Zoom in on his nuts, refilling.
Ref, right. Refy, next roll's disadvantage for that.
God damn it!
Way too graphic for this recording.
Your sacrifice is appreciated.
I'm so sorry.
Anyway.
Oh god.
So yeah, Princess, what were you saying before?
No, I was going to say after a bit being really pleased and hugging him and everything, and then I was going to go to the get really fucking annoyed bit over all this fucking marriage bollocks and what the fuck he thinks he was playing at.
Look, understand that You were gone, Nix. For 8, I haven't seen you for 10 years or so.
I don't care if I was gone for a fucking century. You wait for me to come back.
Not to mention, obviously.
I mean, perhaps you would live. I don't know if you'd live for 100 years.
No, that's it.
It's not only that Talius advised the treaty after the undead.
Did she now?
Let me finish there. After the undead
Dear,
attack.
You say that's when old lady, dear.
Oh, please let me finish.
You see Azerus in the back just kind
God.
of looks at King Bobby and just says, "No, hell hath no rat like a woman been scorned."
Alright. But yes,
Sorry,
after the undead attack, obviously our forces took a massive blow. Not to mention repairs on the city and everything the calamity brought.
You're not taking a massive blow.
Hello.
God.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, Christ. Well, the thing was, obviously, Doldorn was at a massive disadvantage, and we couldn't withstand another attack like that. So when push came to shove and the Dusk Elves offered a treaty to help us, I was advised to take it. And
I'm afraid, my liege, that was a sham.
Well, yes, I understand that now, of course.
Is Vile still here?
Yeah, Vile's still here.
Sup, Dad?
Right, you've been
He hasn't. Well, Bobby hasn't really noticed him at this point. Don't forget, Bobby had like a wisdom of 6.
Yeah, not much.
Not a very wise king.
I'm trying to resist the urge to say, "This is her now. Do you feel old yet?" Vile.
And I was about
I
to
was
say to him,
going to ask if Mary Shepherd was still around.
Because as far as I know, that was like he was the impersonating her, right? Like it wasn't even a true alliance, as far as I can tell.
No, okay. So let me reestablish the events because this does tie into Azerus. It was Hazel and Bronson, his siblings. They were created by Cobb, and in this sort of hellish creation, they were sort of commanded to carry out actions for him. One of them was to appear as Dusk Elves, and with Hazel being the Dusk Elf queen, was the one that proceeded to arrange, Bobby's catatonic state and assume power. Cobb wanted that. Vile came in to assert power for himself.
So, Bobby goes on. It's like, so yes, obviously I realised it turned out for the worst, especially when her bodyguard smashed me over the back of the head, and I guess I've been here this whole time. But before you say anything, Nix, nothing happened. I assure you.
Nothing better have happened. That's my sister.
Excuse me?
Oh, long story short. Hi. My name is Azerus Darkglow. We met before.
Yes. Yeah, I vaguely remember you. That was your sister?
Yeah, and you see Azerus kind of takes a seat at the foot of the bed and says, it's a long story. Basically, we are all raised. They're kind of my half siblings. Eventually, one day, my mother died. Thanks to my father. I point over to Vile. Yes, that's my dad.
Well, the moment you point over to Vile, but the fuck?
Yeah, that's what happens. That's exactly what happens. You start screaming.
Well, yeah, to that sort of effect, yeah, it's like a ah. It's just like.
Anyways, may I carry on with the story, please, King?
Sure.
All right, don't worry. It's all gonna make sense. But anyways, so my siblings.
I had my anger glance at the file right now.
Yeah.
I could see
my siblings. But my siblings essentially they disappeared after my mother was murdered. Again, thanks, Dad. And eventually, I tried finding them. Come to find out, they had been created by Comp, and they were sent to carry out that deed, though I'm not sure to which end. They were sent to remove you from the throne. Currently, they should still be imprisoned, and Father has agreed to, or rather agreed to help us to save your soul and return it over here, but he wants his old position back.
Okay, this is a lot to take in.
Oh, so there's more.
Oh God.
It's not too much trouble. Could you send soldiers down to the Ravenloft? Because I think my brother and sister are still locked inside one of the supply
You mean
closets.
the Ravenlock, not Ravenloft.
Yes, Ravenloft. Sorry. Apologies. I'm new in town.
And apparently from the fucking Forgotten Realms.
Yes.
That's because he's never bought around.
But yes, the Ravenlock. Apologies.
Yes. Okay. So again, Cobb has made his presence known. Wonderful. There is a slight problem, though,
okay.
Azerus. If people find out about this, it would be treason. Which, unfortunately, would mean death.
Yeah.
Hang on, treason. Who committed treason?
His brother and sister.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It would be
Listen,
treason. It would be treason.
I understand this, but is there any way to have them imprisoned in the dungeon without anyone really knowing?
I mean, is there any way of getting rid of Cobb's influence over them?
And besides just killing Cobb, since they were created by him, it's kind of difficult.
That's
Yes. I will incarcerate them, but what I mean is if this story gets out to the public, I cannot stop it. If it does, then that means we're
the only ones that know.
Well, the problem is that if it does get out to the public, will mean they will be executed. I cannot stop that.
Incarcerate them under the grounds of the murder of our mother, since that's what we're already on it for anyways. Also, yeah, thanks a lot for that too, Dad.
You see, as you say, this Vial isn't actually his chipper self at the moment. He is just leant up against the wall. He hasn't said a thing since getting here.
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
And he's just like sort of just I guess the best way to put it, would be almost staring off into nothing at this point. It's like he's not, his mind isn't fully there at the moment.
Yeah, I was about to say he's clearly got something on his mind.
I'm going to quickly point at Orsesti real quick, and in his mind, I'm just going to say, do you know what he's thinking about? That's weird.
gonna reply in Azerus' mind. Do you want me to check?
And reply in Orsesti's mind. Yeah, that might be good.
All right.
So you're gonna, I'm guessing, use like read thoughts.
Yes, detect thoughts.
Yeah. All right. So obviously, I know you get like front level for free. On the surface, you get basically like vile inner monologuing, as in a sense, and he's saying, "If only you knew the whole thing."
But he's saying this to himself, not that I can hear it actually.
Yeah, it's in his head. And obviously
No,
you
but
can't.
I mean, like, he's speaking it to himself, but always he's in.
I think he. The way it would be in context is basically he's sort of like thinking to himself in reaction to what Azerus said.
Oh right, okay.
So
like Azerus doesn't know the whole story. In other words.
Basically, yes.
Okay.
Obviously, Orsesti, you can probe further if you wish to.
Yep.
Alright, I forget, is that a saving throw on his part?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, got it. And that's against your spell DC, right?
Yep.
Alright,
I'm going to actually expend a bardic for this. I'm going to just kind of say, under my breath, it's just kind of like, yeah, had his son chased out of his own town, evading the cops for so long, just to pop in and be like, oh yeah, I'm a devil, by the way. I'm going to roll d10. It's going to be a -4 on his roll.
Alright, hold on. Right, well that is still gonna be a 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah, he saves.
So how does it work again? Because I believe you still get to the, like, sort of under the crust, as it were. But he knows. Isn't that correct?
Oh no, he knows either way. It's just if it fails, I don't.
Oh, you don't get deeper, essentially.
Yeah.
You only get surface for free. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'll say it works like this. So basically, once you think, okay, I'm gonna go a little deeper here, and obviously he makes a save. Vile looks over to you, Orsesti, and he just says, "Don't do that again."
I mean,
don't know what you're on about.
I'm a chronicler. You make a face, I look.
You look, and I incinerate.
Uh-oh.
Dad, you've already killed someone
You incinerate.
close to me. You do know this, right? Don't kill another. Oh, no.
You haven't even paid child support yet.
God. Will you lot shut the hell up?
What's on your mind?
That's for me to know and you to never find out. How about that?
Anyway, so,
Yeah.
yeah, you can get him on that because there is already a bounty on us.
Are we bound in this agreement now that he is going to be the like,
It's part of the contract.
Nutrition, yeah.
It's part of the contract. Yeah.
Yeah, Liz.
So, Bobby will reply, yes, I guess I could incarcerate him based on that, but, you yourself may have to don a disguise. Because as if I remember, you are also on those flyers.
Oh, yes.
I mean, I've done my best to shield my actual appearance. I mean, I could make my presence less felt in public.
That might be a wise
Besides,
idea.
Besides, we're always traveling around anyways.
Indeed. Now, as for you, and Bobby looks over to Vile, and you see like almost like a cut. He sort of snapbacks into his normal self, and that like devilish grin is there as Bobby addresses him. Yes, Your Royal Highness. Okay, 1, why is he here? 2, why is he with you?
I did mention this, as I was saying earlier. 1, Dad, killed my mom. I'm not saying that just to keep saying it. I'm just reiterating. Not really close knit.
Right.
But Comp had imprisoned you, and Vile was able to assist us in providing the components necessary to relinquish your soul from its prison. The only thing he wants is just to be the patrician again. And
Great, I had my soul saved by a devil. Wonderful.
I mean,
Yeah.
the thing is you were bound by soul magic. So there was nothing we could have done.
I had it so under control.
To be fair, yeah, he did deconstruct and reconstruct the entire spell, but he just needed the components.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was referring to. Is like without the components, though.
And it's like after your explanation, sort of like Val goes, "Ta-da!"
I'm going to minor illusion, a little like firework, like this little static firework behind him. So inside the firework, it has some really tiny font that says "I'm a dipshit dad."
So, as part of the agreement, yes, I'd like to retake my position as leader of the Thieves Guild. And so it's like Bobby sort of like rolls his eyes. Well, that might be harder than you think.
Ooh.
Because somebody else is in control.
Really?
Yes.
Who?
How did we not know?
You haven't been there.
Oh no, we actually have been down there. It was like a town, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
this point.
it
was, wasn't it?
But the normal Thieves Guild, like, people you have run into in the past, they weren't the same. They were more, like, in robes with the insignia and all that on. Like, almost like priestly, in a sense.
Okay.
Well, actually, the funny thing is, it is somebody you know.
But that sounds like it's some sort of religious, more like, religious
Yeah.
that's running it.
See,
Well-
Azerus is going to do the Miles Edgeworth thing where he like points and says, "It's not a guy by the name of Ardente, is it?"
No. It's actually somebody you probably haven't seen for a long time at this point.
Aye.
And probably gonna be much to the chagrin of you, Vile.
New guild, who this?
It's he returned when you disappeared. It's, well, no, to find a point on it, your former butler.
You had a butler?
You're
You're telling me I lived in that tiny little rundown shack and you had a butler?
Is it our butler? Or
Yeah.
it's Sebastian?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it
Oh,
is.
wait, your butler. I thought it was his
Yes.
butler.
Sebastian is running the Thieves Guild.
Okay.
And
Cool.
and hearing this, Vile is like, you mean that former assassin demon is running that hellhole?
Rewind, did he not leave with Rulen?
Yes, but as Bobby said, he returned.
In that time we were gone.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey.
Okay. I mean, I think we would be on board with that. Mind you, we have got this contract, but
No. Just because that prat is in there means the contract isn't null and void.
I mean, true. We did state that you'd be patrician.
I'm sorry.
Well,
do you guys know this person? Is it?
We
Yeah.
do very well.
Is the
Sebastian?
murdering a problem?
Is what is
Is the murdering a problem? Because I don't know any Sebastians.
I mean, I don't want to murder him necessarily. I don't even know who this person
No.
is.
we're
I'm like,
not murdering Sebastian.
No, definitely not.
You
Alright.
do know his history, right? He did tell you.
Yeah, well, it did kind of come out.
Yes, that he is
murdered himself.
former assassin for demons. I mean, hell, that's what he is.
Former assassin for you under your control, where
Command.
he didn't really have any choice. That's
He
a little
has
bit
been an
different.
assassin for thousands of years.
so
What
you're
is
trying to tell
with
me
you
she's...
people? You get shadier by the second.
So hang on. Yeah, I don't even know about any of this. All I know is that my dad's a devil, and my mom's dead, and my siblings were created by this sort of super lich that wants to kill everything. Fucking what the fuck? Where's Merlin?
I dropped them off at your house.
Oh, that was actually kind of you. Thank you.
Okay.
Look,
The po-
okay, so
The point is
so-
yes, he is a demon. If that wasn't plainly obvious. Yes,
I mean,
he
I'm
did
half
work.
of what you are. I didn't turn out the way you did.
No, that's true.
Yeah. And
Yes, you
Sebastian's
didn't turn
not
out like me.
you.
Everything's hunky dory. Anyway, the point
Yeah,
is,
well, you know you're an arsehole.
Oh,
takes one to know one.
Good. I'm glad you think I'm an arsehole.
Anyway, the point is I don't care if he's running a good ship down there. The contract still stands.
yeah, we
I
do
wonder
have
if
a
there's.
problem, to be fair.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's
Exactly.
any way to remove him without hurting him.
Well, we ain't
Maybe we can
fucking killing him, not for him.
He'd probably end up
I-
killing you before you kill him. The
I
one-
hope it doesn't come to a board game competition to move.
Oh god.
We're not
I
having
think
it
So
with
he's-
the
he's-
rest of
Does
the
Elizium
matches.
have a Monopoly equivalent?
That's
Oh god.
hold
Play
on.
Ludo.
Hold on. Vile continues, it's like, yes, he'd probably kill you before you could even try and kill him. The one good thing I can say about him, he is a damn good assassin.
I think we would be in a position to be able to talk to Sebastian anyway and explain
Yeah.
what's going on. Sebastian is not you.
Oh, what? Just because he's a demon makes him oh so sweet.
We're not saying
No,
that.
that's
please.
not what I'm saying. But like I said, he is not you. He doesn't behave or think like you.
Granted, he doesn't. But at the same time, I haven't killed you yet.
I mean, has he killed them? They look pretty alive to me.
Oh no, it's more about the fact that he cast off the shackles of his former self and tried to redeem himself, but yet he can't.
You know the sad thing?
Because you won't let him.
He's gonna say it in a minute, isn't he? He's gonna.
The sad thing about this is, had you shown an inch of what he's attempting, I would have appreciated meeting you again more.
Oh, then why don't your friends tell you that when I was running it, it was fine?
It seems to be doing better now that he's running it.
Do you know what he's doing?
The irony is, though, is we knew at the time he actually did run it quite well. It was, do you know what I mean? We knew it was really well organised. It was, it functioned.
Look, assumptions aside on everything, a deal is a deal, but the variables have changed, so we're going to need a little bit of a footnote to the contract.
Oh, for the love of God.
This is just a thing for me, mostly just for me, because with Bronson and Hazel being brought in for the murder of our mother, I'm going to need some help with the disguise. At least you could provide this. It's probably super simple for you.
Fine, what do you want? A fake beard?
Do people bat an eye at people wearing, like, decorative masks around here?
Who are you really addressing this to?
Just everyone.
I mean, that's not something we've ever had to do, really, is it? I don't think. If I can
I would think it's a bit strange.
Yeah, I think the watch.
Your dry eyes.
Notice that.
Yeah, I think they would. So it.
Yes, I am not gonna lie. It would be quite peculiar, at the very least.
I see. Could you conjure up something like this that could potentially change my skin tone appearance?
Alright, fine. And as he snaps his fingers, you slowly start to see that Azerus's race changes. And he basically switches sides. Instead of being an infernal Nephilim, he becomes a celestial Nephilim.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
This feels right somehow.
How did you do that?
I can do a number of things.
I mean, that's obviously terrible, but that's amazing.
And he snaps it. He snaps his fingers again, and you feel something on the top of your head, Grania, and you start to feel a flower growing out the top of your head.
What? Someone get it off. What is it?
It's a flower, you dozy cow.
Yeah, but that's not normal. Can someone get it off? Get it off. Just pull it out, please. Someone.
Oh my God! And he snaps his fingers, and it's gone.
Why?
She's still like wide-eyed. She's still touching her head and like putting her fingers like in the roots of her hair to make sure there's nothing. Nothing. It's clearly shaking her up a bit.
No, yeah, it's no, nothing's there.
Appeared to be a rhododendron.
You can perhaps make a mask with this feature, so I can remove it at will, or no? Is it just this? If it's just this, I'm fine with this.
It'll be just this for now.
Okay.
That seems more than. That seems efficient in terms of disguising people.
Oh, actually, one extra.
Night mode.
Actually, one extra feature that you might want. He snaps his fingers again, and you feel something unusual, Azerus. Something you haven't felt before.
Don't give him boobs.
No.
Oh my god, they're glorious double D's. No, I know what this is. You see, he takes a moment, and he like spreads out the wings that are now on his back.
And they are stone feathered wings.
Stone on a celestial.
Yeah, because all right. So all Nephilims.
Stone feathers. Stone feathers.
They have they have a stone like texture.
Yeah.
Yes, and obviously if it's celestial, they look like feathered wings. But if it's infernal, they look more like bat wings.
Yeah.
And
I guess you might notice that Grania shivers a bit at seeing this.
Yeah, you have wings, and it seems by the feel of them, they're functional.
You see, Azerus nods and says, "Out of curiosity, how come I never had them before?" Oh, excuse me.
Not now, bud. You're supposed to play later.
So he says, "I don't know. Didn't work out."
I see.
I have no idea why you didn't have wings.
But this is the weirder thing, and I'm gonna hold out my hand, and I'm going to kind of charge up sort of this energy I've always been able to tap into. And it's sort of that holy radiant energy.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, I still don't know where I got this from. If I'm your son, and I don't think Mom was anything particularly special, where do I get this from?
I had a guess. There might be a chance that there was dormant blood in her veins. As you might well or might not know, Nephilim blood can be in people, but it can sometimes never activate, as it were. And it seems yours only half activated for whatever reason that is.
Yeah. See, he Azerus shakes his hand, and you see that glow is gone now. And he says, "Well then, with the issue of my brother and sister taken care of for the moment, and we now have this about a deal's
good,
you know."
Yeah. But we are not killing Sebastian. We need to talk to him.
Agreed. But you see Azerus kind of leans in a bit to to Vaughn and says, "You know, this is the first gift you ever given me."
Happy birthday. You says sarcastically.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That was rather sarcastic.
It kind of leans in.
Can I just go up and punch him just for the sarcasm?
You can try.
You can try, yeah.
Oh god.
Oh no.
You could try.
No, I really wouldn't.
Why not?
If she wants to do it, she can try. It's up to her.
It might actually connect.
All right. Roll me. Just roll me. D20 plus your strength modifier.
D20. Oh, that's okay. My strength modifier's set.
Sorry, what?
My strength modifier is a 7.
How is it 7?
No, it's not.
It can't be.
How is it plus 7?
Oh, hang on. Now, alright, I got it. I was reading the wrong thing.
Ah.
I was looking at the wrong thing. I do apologise. Let me check.
Am I the blind one in this?
Shut your mouth, yeah. God, I'm gonna fucking slap you before the night's out.
I almost said it. I almost said the forbidden phrase, Gothy. I
Yeah.
took it back.
So I have
Okay.
nat 20 plus 2.
Not 20 plus 2.
Oh,
Okay,
nat 20.
Okay,
Oh my god.
so the suddenness of it, you do clock him one in the face.
Yay!
But it's that kind of thing where, like, sort of like a movie trope or whatever, where you punch him, and, like, your fist is still there, and his face
moved.
Yeah, and it's pushing your fist back. And you see, what you've seen before a while, where his eyes, the whole thing, goes over in like this almost blood clotted red, as he looks at you, raises his hand, snaps his fingers. I need you to make me a wisdom save, please.
$18.
Fail. Right.
Oh, wow.
So you see, Nevaeh get turned into a rat.
That's fine, I can go everywhere you fuckers can't.
No,
So-
because I'm gonna pick you up and put you in a box so that you don't get lost.
I'm actually gonna.
Oh.
I'm gonna.
I was
pick
going
her
to call
up
up
first.
Prior's leg and bite his nuts.
No. Azerus is gonna scoop up the rat though.
Okay, you've got a Nevaeh-sized rat.
I'm just going to.
A big fucking rat.
Yeah, that
Is
is
it
a big rat.
I meant the other way round. Sorry.
Rat size of it. Okay.
Size Nevaeh. Yeah.
Basically.
I'm just gonna kind of like hold on to her and pet her. Just.
Hey, look.
Wait, no.
I'm gonna literally pick her up by her tail, hang her upside down, and go, "Well, that was fucking stupid, wasn't it?"
And no, it's like I'm gonna go with the Azerus one. It's like, see, I've even given you a pet as well now.
Oh,
You see, Azerus looks back at him with all the sarcasm in the world. Just goes, "That's very cute." Now, could you turn her back? I'm pretty sure she's learned her lesson.
Nah.
Bank on it.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure she hasn't.
Oh God, I hope this
So-
wasn't true polymorph.
Oh, no. He's sadistic,
How
but
long
not
till
that
it
sadistic.
wears off?
An hour.
Okay.
I'm gonna make this go by quick. I'm going to. For a minute, he almost does it with her in his hand, and thinks about the comedy and instant humility. So he sets her down. Azerus will snap his finger, and cast Dispel Magic.
All right.
That's a lot of snapping.
Yeah.
You had to go ruin the fun, didn't ya?
enough
I mean, you
snapping
want us to
happening
get
for
this-
a jazz session.
You want to? Yeah, I'm gonna start snapping like West Side Story. But no. You want us to get this job done, right? We're gonna kind of need her.
For what? You said you're not gonna try and kill him, and if I'm not mistaken, that's all she's normally good for.
Well, in the event things go south, you know, I'd rather have her on our side than be a rat.
Fine. Whatever.
It's all about looking at different angles in the room.
Yeah, well, I'd rather fucking kill you than Sebastian.
Hopefully, we don't have to kill anyone.
Want to see people that are obviously, you know, we go see him and see people he knows, and you know.
He knows us. We knew him.
Exactly. My point. If we're going to try and talk to him and explain
about it, we trusted him for a long time.
Yeah, and the one that would have had the biggest issue with him, ironically, would have been Bulen, who he left with. So
yes,
he obviously kind of got over it.
Yeah, definitely.
But it actually, to be fair, it still hasn't come out in front of everybody else.
No, you're right. It hasn't.
Sebastian did.
No.
So this could be interesting. So we're saying,
and I suppose that's in a way that would be a conversation for us with Sebastian, wouldn't it?
Mm.
Well, talking
eventually,
about
if he felt up to it.
No, I would be interested to see what's going to happen when the others find out what he did. You know, considering we're kind of like, you know, on the side of Sebastian.
How would we go about this?
At this point, King Bobby pipes up. I can make arrangements quite easily. I can summon him for you.
You can actually summon him.
King Bobby, please?
Well, I mean, I can have him come here. He can't refuse an order from the king.
Oh,
this is going to be
nobody's seen it
for 2 years.
You see,
I don't know how he's going
Azerus,
to react when he sees us after all these years.
You see, Azerus kind of looks a bit baffled, kind of like, "Oh, yeah, I'm talking to a human."
Well, no, you're talking to another Nephilim.
Oh, he's an Nephilim. I see.
He's an infernal one.
Oh, sibling. Yeah. Not really. Actually, just being a sibling with me is a bad idea. Don't be a sibling with me.
And to be honest, King Bobby's family tree is kind of fucked up anyway.
Yeah. You never know, might be cousins.
No, actually, we found out that well, you thought that Katarina was King Bobby's cousin for a while because of that whole ordeal.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out she wasn't, though.
No.
Anyway.
How complicated. Who's been sleeping with who?
I'm not. I'll go over that maybe during the break. Anyway, so King Bobby starts to arise from the bed, and starts to get some more of his like kingly garb on.
Good.
As he goes to the throne room itself, sits in his throne for the first time in 2 years.
There any guards there?
Not presently, no.
That's a good point, though. What is the situation? Because obviously,
where is
the Royal Guard, they would like all dismissed, weren't they, and replaced?
Okay. Let me go ahead and bring this back in, because again, I've been keeping track of this. So she, being Hazel, who was masquerading as the Dusk Elf Queen, is currently at the Ravenlock, allegedly.
Course, sorry,
in the closet. Yeah.
Yeah.
The old guard was swapped out with the Dusk Elves, but post their defeat, they left.
Right. Okay. They left. Right.
But there is no new guard in currently.
Okay, so
well, that's what he needs.
Right.
That's what
so the Royal Guard are back.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no one at the moment. Then
bring back.
He then
Oh, I'm gonna have words with Talius. Yeah.
Hold on a minute, for God's sake. He then turns to you, Grania, seeing that you are in your soldier garb, and he says, you, what's your name?
Grania, sir.
Grania.
It's an honor to meet you, by the way.
Yes. Right. For a start, if you helped in my rescue, You are now promoted to Royal Guard.
Hey.
First order of business. First order of business. Go get Commander Talius, please.
Yes, of course, yes, yeah, she kind of fumbles for a bit. Yeah, she immediately turns about face and so I'm assuming she would know.
Yeah, she knows where Commander
Yeah.
Talius is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Goody.
she would head straight off.
Alright.
With no delay.
Right, and then...
Probably stiff as a board, too.
Yeah.
Then... Bobby turns to... Vile. And... you see... Bobby start to cast something. Does anybody want to make an Arcana check to identify it?
I will do so.
Now, I will say in advance. If it's not part of the Paladin spell list, I don't care. I'm just doing this for flavor.
Okay. I will say that Azerus thinks, ooh, sparkly. I rolled a 1.
That's a 21 for me.
21. Okay, so you know this is whole creature.
9 plus 10.
I rolled that one.
I haven't got Arcana and I rolled a 19.
Well, okay, so both of you know then this is whole creature. This is
Whole creature.
or whole monster. I can't remember the exact name.
I momentarily forgot magic existed.
Yeah, whole monster, whole person.
Fuck it. Let's go with whole monster.
Okay.
And you see it cast on the vial.
Oh, good.
You aren't going anywhere just yet. Meanwhile, it turns back to the rest of you. You go retrieve your friends, the watchmen in particular. Bring them here.
Okay, we
You
can
see,
do that.
There is a
Azerus
man.
just
not
kind of...
There it are, domicile.
See
No,
Azerus
diadem.
nods.
Diadem, yeah.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
I
because
thought
your
you
manor
got
is in the
people-
diadem.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. No, well, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're back at the manor.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go and grab them.
I'll handle that real quick. My liege, and I nod, and I dimension door out.
All right.
Okay.
I guess Azerus has got that under control.
I guess if you're just gonna friggin' dimension door.
Right.
All right. I guess does only need one of you.
Mhm.
Vendrak, my old friend.
Hey.
Go about the grounds and gather what soldiers you can, please.
All right, no problem.
Thank you.
And I'm not gonna gate out. I'm gonna think about it. I'm just gonna walk out.
All right. As for the rest of you, obviously, I have no seats in this throne room other than this one. But you're obviously free to wait in the circular table room, just over there. You know where it is.
Yeah, we do.
Azerus isn't there,
I'm-
but you'd find it funny that he doesn't call it the round
I'm
table.
afraid I do not.
No, you
don't-
have been. No, you have been there, Orsesti.
Okay.
Once.
Yeah, we all have.
Yeah.
I still feel obliged to introduce myself, Your Majesty, as we've never properly met.
Right. Actually, no. I have a job for you, actually, seeing as your magical prowess. I need people I can trust around me given the state of Doldorn. You are Doldorn's new Archmage.
That
Oh,
is
what?
understood, Your
What's his
Majesty.
name? The Archmage.
Everyone's getting to know
What's his
me
name?
today.
And obviously, as a bit of a refresher for those who don't remember, Doldorn, yes, had an archmage, Gladius. Unfortunately, though, he was vaporized by the Dracolich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh, poor dude.
Yeah. You got
because
a
obviously,
lethal job, love.
but the ruined mage tower is still there. It just hasn't been repaired because there has been no archmage since.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, isn't that in, like, really bad ruins?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
But now it has a new owner.
Yeah. Well, get to work. Rebuild the tower.
Yeah.
Make it glorious.
No congratulations. Just get gone.
And congratulations, by the way.
Just get on with it.
Go on, get.
Yeah. All right. Actually, and he'll turn to Nevaeh. Actually, for you, I don't know whether it is your thing, but if you wish, I could also promote you to Royal Guard.
Thank
you.
you.
Everyone's getting fucking promotions.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much.
I got promoted to intern.
Well, we all know what Nyx is waiting for, don't we?
Yeah, I'm gonna be promoted to the fucking queen.
I knew that was coming.
One of those two words will at least be true.
What, fucking
And
queen?
finally he does turn to you, Nyx, and he says, "But for you, the highest honor I can give, but I can't do it quite yet.
And why not?
Well, for a start, I have no ring."
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not doing
Crown jewels! I'm sure you can find some diamond that's like, you know, the size of a nothing comes to mind.
What much do you?
You're not there, Azerus!
No, I know I'm not there, but still, it's just a player thing. Like, you really need a diamond?
That is so
don't want
romantic, I'm
much,
gonna
do
cry.
she?
Want a comically large.
Not wanting much.
Look, I will arrange everything properly, but in short, yes, I am asking you to marry me.
Yay!
You're gonna be queen.
You are a queen.
Anyway.
Can't call her princess anymore.
Don't do that.
Clever.
She'll change her name on this fucking Discord.
And okay, so I'll do this in order. So Grania, you, I guess, almost power walk to the watch station.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
she's got her head held right up behind. Like,
It's so high up.
Oh, y'all.
It's like so high up, it's going backwards.
Yeah.
So you make your way to the watch station and sat at the front desk. Is somebody you have had dealings with in the past, but not too much. A short female dwarf. Who you do know is Sergeant Stonefire.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously sees you coming and it's like, "Oh, don't get too many soldiers in here. How can I help you?"
Oh, hello. I've been sent by the king to retrieve.
What? The king?
Well, it's a long story. I wouldn't want to burden you with it, but I need to. Well, to make a long story short, I need to retrieve Commander Tullius, and quickly, hopefully, please.
Yeah. I'll just go get her. And you see her head up there's sort of like a stone staircase that's just behind the desk, and she heads up there and knocks on the door, and goes in, and a few seconds later, comes back out with Commander Talius, and you actually see that Commander Talius is like kind of almost booking it down these stairs, and she says, "Wait, the king?"
Yes. Well, it like I said, it's a very long story, but I'm sure I'm sure he'd be very glad to fill you in. So we better hurry. We don't want to keep him waiting.
Yes. Go. That's
yes,
the both of you sort of like power back. All right, Azerus, you dimension door.
Just keep you calm.
Yep.
You dimension door out a decent way, and it doesn't take you too long to get to the manor. And as you enter through double doors, obviously you're greeted by the familiar sight of Bill and Ben.
And everybody else.
I'm going to get out of licking distance immediately.
Oh, I'm gonna have to make you have a dex save for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the deck right now.
Too late.
That's a 12.
Definitely too late.
And slap, big tongue to the face, up the face very slowly.
I knew you were going to do that.
Unhappy fiend.
This is Bill's way of greeting people.
Bill's way of showing he cares.
Merlin, Marcus, Teru, anyone? Hello?
And you see as names are called through the doors that lead into the drawing room. You see all four of the watchmen, Marcus, Merlin, Ian, and Teru, come out, and they're pretty fucking banged up. Like, you haven't seen them in this state before.
What the fuck happened to you for?
You went there.
You're not here.
Yeah,
First I'm gonna say, hi, it's me, Azerus. I know I don't look like him, but hang on. And I'm going to read my spell effect real quick.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna have to do this for each person. That kind of sucks.
What are you trying to do?
I was gonna do healing word on each person.
I'll just say you do it and spread it, just to save time.
Okay.
But obviously, it's like your voice isn't different. It's just your appearance is different. Mm-hmm. Your voice isn't different, so they could hear it's you. And the first one to walk up to you looks quite pissed. Is Marcus? Grabbing you by the shoulders. And he's like, where is that fucker vial?
Okay. Oh wait, hang on. Okay. I need to explain a few things to you real quick. Let go.
The only explanation you need to give me is where he is.
Well, things have been complicated, and I can't have you beating him up just yet. All right. Well, I found out he's my dad. 2, your daughter's safe. She was locked in a dungeon, but we got her out.
I don't... Look, I'm glad that she's safe, but he has to pay.
I mean, look, listen, if you have any beef with him, I'm not going to get involved with that. I'll lead you to him, just want you to hear the rest of it out. The king is back. He actually helped bring back the king. I'm not gonna like this last bit, but I think we should probably save that till we're actually at the castle. But you've all been summoned. And also, yes, the vial's there.
Oh, is he still there? Is he still just...
yeah, because Bobby cast Hold Monster on him.
Oh, yes, of course he did.
Of course he did, yes.
Yeah, so I forgot that.
And
also, if you do end up punching him, give him a right jab for me. It's like...
Oh, I'll be giving him more than a right jab if I get my way. And you see then a hand goes on Marcus's shoulder, and it's Merlin. It's like, for God's sake, Marcus, control yourself.
You're a sight for sore eyes, Merlin.
Believe me, I feel much worse than I look.
What happened to you guys?
We got ambushed by a bunch of devils. All of a sudden, and obviously we're incarcerated by Vile.
Yeah. He mentioned something about keeping back Cobb and needing you guys in order to do something. We were able to have you guys released when we saved King Bobby.
Thank you, but I feel this is necessary, and you see his hand start to glow on Marcus's shoulder, and you think he's casting sleep on Marcus. And you just see Marcus drop.
Man, it must have been a 9th level one, Jesus.
I'm just gonna look and say, good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah, it's a pity us lot can't hear this. Look, 'cause I'd be saying, right, get him back to the fucking castle, quick.
Ian,
I suppose he'll be missing us.
Ian, please pick Marcus up and bring him with us. And it's like you see Ian roll his eyes. And, picks Marcus up, throws him over his shoulders. Because I think this is the first time you've encountered Ian, in particular, Azerus.
I've seen him before. We haven't exchanged pleasantries at all. We've not.
Like, you see Ian, he's very cleric. Like, the most notable feature is, like, the sort of, like, bucket helmet that he has, and that, like, his brown curly hair sticks out from the sides. And, he says in response, is like, oh, bloody hell. Been carrying Marcus for like the last 10,000 years, it feels like. So just walks past you and out the door.
Kind of like under my breath, I more so towards Merlin. Just gonna say, the feeling it's not gonna stop anytime soon, is it?
I'm afraid not. And
we should be off.
Yes. Well, just before Merlin walks past you, and the final one that's there is Teru, and she walks up to you and just says, despite Marcus's anger, thank you for saving our daughter. And she actually gives you a peck on the cheek as she walks past.
See, Azerus doesn't really have a response to any of that, just kind of watches her as she looks back at the manor, nods at the frog Hemoth, and closes the door.
Alright, go to Vendrak. So you start, walking around out, sort of outside the in the castle grounds, as it were, and you see a bunch of the soldiers training on the training field and all stuff like that, and there's a bunch of them. You don't see any dusk elves at all amongst them.
Okay.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be disguised, would they?
I thought they left.
Yeah, they practically got spirited away by fucking Vile.
Right.
Goody. Oh, we
They
did
just chased
something
out.
right.
So what are you doing, Vendrak?
Well, we're looking for the guard, and I'm not seeing the elves, but are there any other guardsmen?
Yeah, like I said, there's a bunch of soldiers on the training field.
Right. There you go. There's the guards.
Yeah. Let me get a nice look at them.
All right.
Do they look like green recruits, or have they been here a while? Like,
okay, so you would estimate that at least half of them seem like actual soldiers that have been trained due to the drills, the armor, and everything about them, and their sort of stance and posture and whatnot.
Yeah, I think
the
I
other
just
half,
enough.
yeah, that the other half are recruits basically.
Newbies.
But there is one individual that sticks out amongst the rest. He's like the only one that's not helmeted.
Okay.
But he has a bunch of Have you ever seen like some like of the Space Marines? They have like those wax sort of things that have like the I don't know what it's called, but like the sort of like the like inscriptions on bits of paper that are held onto like their armor by wax.
Okay.
So something like that. Yeah. He has a bunch of those actually, like sort of on his shoulder pauldrons. He does, and it seems like he is at quite a higher rank than the rest. He does have a bit of age to him. He is a grey, but he has like a full beard and like a twirled mustache to him.
So he's been here a while. Does that mean I've ran into him in the past?
No, you haven't ran into him personally.
Okay. Because I remember I used to train with the soldiers over here. So I was wondering if...
Yeah, no, but you've never met him personally.
Well, Kitty appears.
Sorry,
Hello.
I set my alarm for 9:40. Turns out it was set for 9:40 p.m.
Silly.
Fair enough.
Damn.
I'll give a bit of catch up in a minute.
Yeah.
So yeah,
okay.
Vendrak. So yeah, you see that, but yeah, you can clearly see this guy is a much higher rank than the rest of the soldiers here.
Well, that's gonna be tough. I guess he's gonna be the one I have to talk to.
It's up to you.
If I want to round up everyone, seniority is gonna be the key factor here. Listen to your superiors and all.
Mm-hmm.
So, I suppose that will be who I'm dealing with. I am not looking forward to this.
Be right back.
Alright.
Good night.
Alright, so you walking up to him?
Yeah. What time of... I was gonna say good day, but I guess, yeah.
No, it is daytime. It's not like evening or anything. So you know,
good day to you, sir. Okay,
hello there.
Do an accent.
Hello there. How can I help you?
Good lord. No, the problem is, oh god, how do you explain? Like, my brain is whirring a million miles a minute here to try to figure out exactly how you would convert, because it's been years and yet can't just say that, can you?
Yo, the king's up.
Exactly, like that's a little far-fetched, isn't it? Fuck. Now I'm saying that shit.
And then.
Oh god.
I'm so sorry.
I've come with great news and a bit of a request.
Okay.
Well, the good news is the king is up and about.
Oh, that is very good news. I'd like to go see him.
Well, that leads into perfectly the request. The king would like to see his guard as he has a plan set up.
Oh, excuse me.
Now that he is up and well.
Very well. Men! To my arm! And you see that the soldiers sort of rank and file, as he then nods to you and tells the soldiers to march into the castle.
Alright, so Vendrak no longer has to sweat buckets, that's a good thing.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm always nervous around, like...
Alright, so
anyway.
I gotta say, you all sort of get back at the same time. Now, this room is full of people. Like, this huge throne room is full of people. Obviously, you're all there. The Watchman's there. There's a whole host of friggin' guards there. Vial's there. Like, there's a whole Commander Talius is there. You know, there's a whole fucking bunch of people here.
Okie dokie.
Like, this is probably a royal summons of the highest degree you've ever seen.
It needs to be, don't it?
And once everybody is gathered, obviously we're going to do a bit of a quick catch up for Kitty. So
okay.
when you guys sort of came back, Vial helped you out with that, basically getting you back to the castle. You went to go see King Bobby in his royal chamber, and he was quite emaciated, but with the help of Vendrak and a regenerate spell, he's not his full self anymore, but he is, like, average. He's not, like, Greek god Adonis like he used to be, but he is somewhat average in his build now, but he is healthy. And quick to take up his kingly duties, he started assigning different people in the party with different jobs. Obviously, he asked Grania to fetch Commander Talius. He asked Azerus to go fetch the Watchmen that were freed. He asked Vendrak to go summon soldiers. And on top of that, he started promoting people as well. So, Grania and Nevaeh were promoted to Royal Guard. Orsesti was promoted to Archmage. And actually, when you get back, Vendrak, he says to you, I have one more thing to give you. You will now be my High Cleric Priest.
Ooh.
Are you sure about this? That's quite a,
I wouldn't have anyone else, Vendrak. And as for the rest of you, looking more towards Kitty and Azerus, you two will also be promoted to Royal Guard.
Okay.
See Azerus takes a knee and bows.
So basically, everybody's been promoted as such, bar Nyx, but then Nyx has been given more of a different promotion of, marriage, basically.
Marriage proposal.
Basically. Not proper, but yeah, pretty much. Also, the other thing of note is Azerus isn't his normal self right now. As when you were in the bedchamber, a vial helped disguise Azerus as a celestial Nephilim. And you even see he's got fucking wings now. So
these wings is baller. Fuck.
So
not actual thoughts.
Am I missing any crucial details, folks?
No, I don't think so, love.
No, I don't.
It's just what we have to do with the patrician.
All right.
Yeah,
and your brother and sister.
Yeah, brother and sister as well.
All right.
Yeah.
So getting back to present point. Now everybody is here. First of all, Bobby will turn to Commander Talius and say, "You are re-promoted as Royal Advisor, and your first order of business is to take some of your watch and go to the Ravenlock. There will be 2 people in there you have to arrest under the counts of murder. I believe they are 2 celestial Nephilim, if I am not mistaken, Azerus."
Azerus nods.
And Commander Talius nods and goes off. And
under my breath, I'm gonna go, Royal Advisor. I don't think she gives very good advice.
Someone's
calm yourself, my love.
Yeah, well, she's like everybody else. She was taken in. Wasn't she?
It was her idea.
She had no clue about what was going to happen. She had no clue what was going to happen to His Highness.
Oh, stop defending
Anyway.
her.
Anyway.
Oh, shut up, you sarky bitch.
Anyway.
You won't be able to talk to me like that.
Right, calm it. Right. He'll then turn to you, Orsesti. My new Archmage. Do you have the ability to send a message to somebody?
Of course.
I need you to send a message to one Sebastian Michaelis.
Okay.
Head of the Thieves Guild.
At once. What should it say?
Say that His Royal Highness summons you immediately to his court. And must answer immediately.
I'm gonna write that in the dark book and cast sending.
Okay. I'll just say for clarification, it reaches its destination, but you get nothing back.
Ooh. Oh.
As everybody, it's sort of like the guards themselves have lined, like, as I've described before, there's like a sort of like a grandiose red carpet with obviously like gold trim that leads all the way up to the throne. Basically, the soldiers have lined this fucking thing up and down. There is not a gap in these ranks.
Well, good. The king is well protected.
And meanwhile, the rest of you are more up by the throne. Obviously, Commander Tallis would sit in the advisor's seat, but obviously Commander Tallis had to go off. The vial is still in one side, being held, basically. And after about, you'd say, 20 minutes of probably tense waiting, you see at least a familiar face to some of you. Sebastian walk through the double doors.
Okay.
And he still looks to be very much like he did before.
Oh, wow. So he hasn't aged like everybody else?
Well, he's a demon. He won't, will he?
Yeah.
No, that's true.
And as he gets more close to the throne, he goes to one knee and takes a bow. And he says, "It's good to see you up and about, my lord. How can I help you?" And the king states, "We have a problem that I feel needs to be settled. Currently, you know some of these people here." Sebastian nods. "They have unfortunately entered a contract with this one over here." And also turns to face Vile. You do see a sort of perturbed look on Sebastian's face as soon as he notices Vile is there.
Yeah. I must admit, I am not surprised by that at all.
Yeah. And King Bobby goes on to say, "My friends have unfortunately, in order to rescue myself, had to enter a contract with Vile here, and part of the contract states that he has to take the patrician job once again, which also means head of the Thieves Guild. Would you be willing to step down freely from this? If there's any compensation you require, I will deal with it."
No.
And Sebastian rises to his feet and he says, "With all due respect, my lord, why would you want somebody of his caliber in the Thieves Guild position? Ever since I took over the position, the Thieves Guild has been running smoothly, not to mention has rebuilt a lot of the hive, unlike under his ruling."
He's got a point.
I want
You've
to
got to be a bit worried
before an
though.
answer.
Yeah. But
Hold
I
on,
mean,
hold
we
on, hold
don't
on, hold
wanna-
on, hold on. Lolo's talking.
Sorry.
Before an answer is formulated by the king, I wanna telepathically say something to him.
Okay.
Your Majesty, it appears I've come upon an opportunity here. How much authority would you say you have over the Thieves Guild?
Can he reply telepathically to this?
Yeah.
He can, okay.
Okay.
I would have rule over it if I were to take it by force. However, that could cause a number of political problems.
Okay.
Hang on a minute, I'm confused. He was saying if he were to take it by force. I thought he was already running it.
Technically, the hive part of Doldorn, the bottom half, sort of is ruled by him, but that his authority doesn't get down there much, as you know.
Okay.
As obviously you've known with all of the different sort of patricians, including Vial.
Okay, so if Sebastian was to relinquish his position and allow Vial...
I still haven't.
What's going on with the mics?
Yeah, I don't know. Just continue, Lolo.
Your Majesty, there appears to be an opportunity here. Vial was promised the title of patrician.
Mm-hmm.
He was not promised any of the powers that come with it. Should you decree that a more elevated post were to come, were to be appointed with Sebastian as that new title,
Yeah, that's good thinking.
the contract will be
Yeah.
fulfilled.
Words?
You make a very good point, my Archmage. Very well.
That's literally what a lawful evil would do. That's great.
The king then speaks out loud. You okay over there, Kitty? You're on the... There's a lot of mic issue.
It sounds like a lot of
I
suckage.
am moving. I just woke up, so I was on the iPad. I will go downstairs.
Oh, okay.
Onto a real computer.
Alright, no problem.
Onto a real computer, I like that. Okay, so are we gonna say that Vial takes the job as patrician? But
He gets the title of patrician.
yeah, okay. So
The title of
what?
patrician.
What title would Sebastian take, and would Vial have to answer to Sebastian as patrician?
Hold
I
on.
think that's the swindling.
That's the
Yeah,
point
you
I'm
never
getting
go
to.
through
You
that.
don't know at this particular stage. It's obviously all in the king's head.
Yeah, it was all
Okay.
between your system.
Yeah.
Because I can imagine if this does come about, I can imagine Vial being quite annoyed at having to answer to Sebastian.
Annoyed and
Well,
Always silly.
we'll find out. Yeah.
Absolutely ornery.
That's fine.
Right. So the king finally speaks and says, Sebastian, if I were to promote you to a higher status, would you freely relinquish the patrician title? Sebastian thinks for a moment. It depends on the position, my lord. And
Ooh.
the king thinks for a moment again. and then decrees, I will promote you to the highest order that I can give you. And that will be... Shut up. That will be overseer of the entirety of Doldorn's financial what's the word?
Like
Financial affairs.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Financial affairs. Okay.
And that means you will have power over all of Doldorn, including the Hive. However, that doesn't mean you relinquish the title of the Patrician. However, you will have power over taxes of the people. You will have power where all of the financial gain and wealth goes back into the city and where it is designated. And you will only answer to me.
You'll get swindled, Devil Daddy.
That's right. Sorry, guys.
Sebastian thinks, very well, my lord. I will agree to this.
Okay.
And the king then turns to Vile. And for you, you are now promoted to being the patrician of the Thieves Guild.
Blech.
However, that does mean you will, in turn, be answering to Sebastian.
Hey!
You see a wide smile comes on
I'll
Azerus.
be back. I gotta go to the little girl's room.
Alright.
No, take picture of a Vile smiling. Crop select. Rotate 180 degrees.
Yeah, to everybody, it just looks like Bobby just swindled Vile.
And
that is true, right? Because it was all through the head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's base.
And unusually though, Vile doesn't seem annoyed.
No.
It's not his full devilish grin, mind you, but there is a slight smile there, and he just goes, "Very well, my lord," and sort of like bows his head as much as he can, being obviously in the hold monster. Actually, which at this point Bobby releases on him.
Oh, maybe that's why you can tell that he didn't stop smiling. Hold monster. It was like Botox.
And then the king arises, sort of like stands up from the throne. Now that I am back in my throne after 2 years of absence, a lot of things need to happen. A lot of changes. All of these soldiers here, you are reinstated in protecting not only myself, the people of Doldorn and the city, but we need more forces than ever. Begin recruiting at once. As for the rest of you, and he looks to basically all of you lot.
Can I just ask quickly? I take it like in that time where we was going on about what happened with Doldorn, and then we saw like part of that in the beginning anyway. Like I take it like the army would have been quite decimated now. So.
Oh yeah, if anything, ask Grania. If anything, ask Grania. She knows firsthand.
Yeah.
So I take it you are in as a very reduced force in the way of numbers.
Before you actually go asking that, the king has a little bit more to say. The task I shall be presenting you with is to find a way of amassing alliances in order to possibly defend the city from an oncoming horde via Cobb. On top of that, obviously the ultimate task of finding a way to end Cobb and his evil. Now, all of you, to your jobs. And basically, dismisses all of you.
Alliances.
Alright, with that, we're gonna take a break.
Alright, sweet.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
where's my mouse? There it is. Alright, with that, folks, yeah, we'll be back in 1 second. See you in a bit. Okay, we're back, folks. So, after basically everybody's been sort of dismissed from the throne room, basically all of the soldiers essentially have been dismissed. Anyway,
Oh, excuse me.
so basically you guys are left there, and
Okay.
eventually Commander Talis comes back with a retinue of her watchmen, and you see that Bronson and Hazel are cuffed and basically shackled, essentially.
Okay.
They are brought before the king. Talis speaks up. We have detained the ones you have judged as murder, my liege. Very well. Take them down to the dungeon. You see quite a somber look on both Bronson and Hazel's face.
Yeah.
As they are carted off to the castle dungeon.
Okay.
I will, just real quick.
Do you think...
Whoa, Mouse, Azerus was going.
Oh, sorry.
I will just point at, Hazel.
Mm-hmm.
And just, tell her, I'm just putting you here for now. I'm going to do what I can.
You just get a nod.
Hmm.
Okay, so they have been exited from the throne room. Just leaving you lot. Oh, Sebastian has also gone, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is Viol still with us?
Yeah, Viola's still there.
Really? Oh, why doesn't he do one?
So he's got the title of patrician.
Yes.
No, he has.
Yeah, he has. He does. He will be running the Thieves Guild once again. But his boss is basically
Sebastian.
Yep.
Which he is not gonna like.
Yeah.
No.
So then he addresses basically the rest of you. We've all seen Talis now present after coming back with after dropping off basically your brother and sister, Azerus, and addresses the bunch of you. After the defense against the undead horde from Cobb, around about 10 years ago at this point, obviously, as you can see, our forces have not exactly recuperated as well as I had hoped. Hence, what I thought would be an alliance with the Dusk Elves didn't turn out well.
You reckon?
But we do need alliances, nevertheless.
I do have One question.
Yes?
About the Dusk Elves. Why would they turn like that? I don't really see any necessary gain.
I don't know the inner workings of Dusk Elf politics. But obviously somehow your sister disguised as one of them.
Because it wasn't really the Dusk Elves, though, was it?
Well,
Yeah.
clearly she had some sort of
wasn't
power
it?
over them or got up the political ladder
Okay.
to harness that sort of power and to put across that treaty.
Yeah.
There may, however, still be value in that if we are able to show that it wasn't as it seems. But
Okay, and how do you suppose we do that?
that will be left up to you. But as I stated, we need alliances from anywhere we can get them, as I still do know that there is a growing horde to the west. And
Okay.
being how long it has been, it's probably much bigger this time. We cannot
Okay.
survive another attack like that. City will
Who
be
else
over.
would that be? There's got to be other races other than the Dusk
Yeah,
Elves.
so is there anyone that you trust that we could go to?
Well, for a start...
Sergeant Stonefire, or...
Well, for a
I have
start...
an idea.
And, funnily enough, Vendrak, Bobby walks up to you, places a hand on your shoulder. My old friend here, obviously is part of the Stone Clans. They will be a great alliance if we can get them on our side.
Okay, so...
And
how
Vendrak
do we-
here is going to be the key to that.
Okay.
I was thinking dwarves, actually.
Yeah.
Another thing I do know about is possibly asking the Dawn Elves for their assistance.
Okay.
As obviously their main city in the far southwest of Eldora.
Okay.
Eldor.
Okay, so who could we approach regarding that?
Well, we probably wouldn't know, would we, until we'd have to go there.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't Katarina have ties with that place?
Oh, wow.
Elves.
Well, yes, isn't that where she
Okay.
went before you found her again?
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it was,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So, yeah, that is a possibility.
Obviously,
okay, we
there-
can
We've
try.
got some travelling to do regardless, so.
Do you think?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, he speaks up to Merlin and says, would it be possible to acquire the assistance of all of the druids and Wiccans in the Forest of Pan, do you think? And
No, that would be a good help.
Merlin says, I shall look into it immediately, my lord. And he finally says, now I do know that there are other races that could possibly help us across Elizium, but they are much more scattered and less known of than the ones I have previously mentioned.
Oh,
I know there are the Cinder Cliffs, but being that they are Grag dwarves, they are very, very, very stubborn and set in their ways.
Okay.
Like I said, there is also the Dust Scales, but that is a whole host of possibly problematic
Trouble.
things.
Okay. So if we were to go to, or try and arrange a meeting with the Cinder Cliffs,
Wouldn't
know.
that be Vendrak that would...
Again, that probably would be on Vendrak's shoulders. However,
Okay.
Got one for each.
Yeah, the trouble is that is a lot to put on Vendrak.
well,
Is
I'm
there
pretty
anything or anyone we could go to as a group?
well, I'd imagine you'd still all as a
Oh,
group be
it's a
going
group
to.
anyway. I would have thought. Wait.
Oops.
I have, but there is one thing I want you to look into, and this is a matter of possible help that we could gain. Do any of you know of the port city of Joyous Guard?
I am quite
No.
familiar with it.
We have heard of that, haven't we?
Yeah,
You-
we may have
you-
heard of it, but we don't.
You have heard of this place, my friend?
I hail from there, actually.
Good. I've heard there's been some disturbances there lately. Is this true?
There probably has been. You must forgive me for I've been traveling for a long time. It's been a while since I've been there, but Dolores Scar, as we call it, has been a place of, let's say, strife. Yes.
And I would say then if we can help Joyous Guard, that
Then-
might lead us to other things.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
As I know,
So-
there is one place I think Cobb cannot reach, nor many people can reach. But I have heard rumor that the only way to get there is from Joyous Guard. Has anyone heard of the Mists of Avalon?
Am I going to actually roll?
I don't know if we actually come across that.
I was going to say, I don't know. Would you
No,
have heard
no,
of
No,
it?
I don't.
You would have heard of it, but you haven't come across it.
Right.
Can I
Oh,
roll
okay.
history to see how much I know about it?
Hold on, several people talking at once then.
No, I think we said the same thing.
Yeah, I want to roll.
Yeah, if
history
you
to see if
yeah,
I
yeah,
know
yeah.
some-
If you want to roll history, yeah, go ahead.
This is kind of promising. Let me look at my sheet.
Wait. My math sucks.
Oh, wallet.
25.
25, and what did you get, Azerus?
He got better than me. I got 15.
15. Okay.
I got
So-
better than you.
What did you
I
roll?
got 17. 17.
Alright, Azerus and Nevaeh, you know that the Mists of Avalon is like apparently some sort of like temple that is magically hidden. Hence, Mists of Avalon. It is quite hard to find. Apparently, like from what you've heard, it's like to traverse the mists to actually get there is quite a chore in and of
Okay.
itself. Hence why not many people have ever found it. However, the thing Orsesti knows that you two don't
Okay.
is that there is a myth about the healing properties that the monks and sisters of Avalon can give.
Oh, okay.
And
That might
they
be
might
handy.
even have secret knowledge that could help in possibly destroying Cobb.
Now, that would definitely be fucking handy.
Destroying him. Okay.
Okay.
I thought that was near impossible.
And well, you have places to be, you have your task. However, I wish to gift you each with something further to help you on your journeys.
Okay.
Now
That would be
these
much appreciated.
follow me, please. And
Okay.
he goes through one of the side doors off from the throne room.
Okay.
And you go down a lengthy corridor that sort of wrap rounds the back of the throne room. And
Okay.
a door none of you have ever entered before, or maybe not even taken any heedance of. He opens and there is a staircase going down. And going down this staircase, there looks to be some sort of vault, essentially.
Okay.
He takes a amulet, by looks of it, off around his neck, and he presses it into this, essentially like shaped keyhole.
Okay.
Into the thing, and turns it slightly to the right, and then you hear a bunch of like cogs and gears and all sorts of that nature.
Yeah.
And
okay.
the vault door begins to slide open, and you all believe that this is the royal treasury. As it slides open, and you see a bunch of jewels and gold and
Oh, my diamond ring! It must be near somewhere.
all sorts of stuff. However,
That's all you think about is you.
However, he does halt you at the entrance to the treasury, basically. He goes inside himself and retrieves what look to be different tabards, like a stack of tabards, essentially.
Okay.
Each emblazoned not only with the Robin Gomery insignia, but they're also each emblazoned with a different symbol underneath. And he looks over them and sort of like the different symbols that they give. And he hands one to each of you.
Okay.
And he says, wearing these will help you in your pursuit of helping Dol Dawn, and as a whole, Elizium. I please ask that you wear these, being part of my royal itinerary.
Yeah, okay.
They're what's now?
What, the tabards?
Tabards, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that it's obviously something that's quite significant. If it was recognised, people would, or certain people would see it and recognise what it is, what they stand for, I suppose.
Alright. So do each of you put them on?
Yeah.
The tabard? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
Grania.
I'm hiding
Yeah,
it in the
definitely.
So several people spoke at once again.
Transmog.
So, a yes, Azerus?
Yeah.
Not you! Yes! Vendrak! Alright, I'll take this as a yes.
Okay.
Anyway.
All right.
I already said yes.
Obviously, Mara, yes. Orsesti, yes.
Yep.
Nevaeh, yes.
Yes.
Grania, yes.
Yes.
Nick,
Very
yes.
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 Alright, cool. So, when each of you put them on, these are not just regular tabards. Each of you get a bonus for Azerus. You gain a +2 to your charisma.
Ooh, okay.
Vendrak, you get a +2 to your wisdom.
Oh, okay.
Kitty, you gain a +2 to your strength.
Oh, not my charisma. Okay.
That's where it is, I'm afraid. Orsesti,
Hi.
you get a +2 to your intelligence.
Hey.
Nevaeh, you get a +2 to your strength.
Yay!
Grania, you get a +2 to your charisma.
Sweet.
And Nyx, you get a +2 to your dexterity.
Oh, God, now it's scribbling on my notes again, on my character sheets. Right, dexterity. Where's that gone? Dexterity, where are you? Okay, what? A plus what?
+2.
+2. Okay.
Alright. Keep in mind, that bonus only stays as long as you're wearing these.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So obviously, if you take them off, the bonus will go away. Obviously, this is a magical bonus, so if you are at 20, it does go over that.
Okay.
Would it require to be attuned?
See, well, the problem is I know some people probably have 3 attunements already. So, I'm gonna say for the purposes of this, because obviously, see, the bonus goes away if you take it off. I'm gonna say no, not attuned.
My brain feels more wrinkly.
Yeah.
I feel like I look dashing.
Want to trade?
No. No.
Oh my god. Jeez, imagine how ungrateful everyone looks. King Bob just looking there and everyone's going like, hey, I'll trade you for my money.
Alright.
So you see, so for those of you who got the charisma bonus, you see that the symbol you have underneath the normal insignia is like a candle of sorts. For those of you, well, those of you who got the strength bonus, you see that there is a hammer on yours. Wisdom, there is an eye. Intelligence, there is a book. And finally, for dexterity, a set of wings.
Wings, okay.
So, yes, each of you are granted one then. And he says, furthermore, one last gift, but this is obviously for all of you. He hands you over a bag of approximately 10,000 gold.
What, between us?
Yep.
Okay.
So, you have...
Doesn't Jeff normally take care... Vendrak take care of the money?
Well, the thing is, I do remember that Azerus has the other lot of money currently.
The other 2 bags, yes. Which I still do not remember the exact...
So it was 7,500 gold and 750 platinum.
Okay.
Yo, the new gig's got a salary.
Wait, 7,500 gold and 750 platinum?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then he is just, obviously the king has just handed you over 10,000 gold.
Azerus grabs it. Because now that makes it 85,000, and now I have the, or sorry, 8,500, and now I have the tab down for summary writing it down.
No, because he handed you over 10,000 gold, so it'd be 17,500.
All the sacks you have now would be 25,000 gold.
Yeah.
17,100.
Or 2,500 plat, if you want to write that way.
No, it's up to you how you make the denominations.
I'll do 2,500.
Alright. So see, however you want to split that up amongst each other. He says, as I said before, you have your tasks. I ask that you go do them now, in Doldorn's name.
Okay, get on with it.
So basically you are led back out, back up to the throne room. You see at this point Vile has gone. And the king sits back down in his throne and sort of gestures you to leave. And I assume you make your way out of the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grania does give kind of a slightly awkward, almost groveling bow before she leaves.
I wanna go see
I
Sebastian.
figured she would salute, but
Hold on, what did you say, Lolo?
I wanna go see Sebastian.
Okay. You don't currently know where he is, so I guess
Bobby.
you could. Go ahead.
Would you happen to know where Sebastian would be located? Your newly appointed overseer of finances?
Well, for a start, I'd assume he'd be starting to make his way out of the Thieves Guild. He'll probably start to set up shop here in the castle soon.
Would you mind having me kept appraised of his arrival? I would like to attend, with him.
Okay, I'll have somebody send for you when he is here.
Thank you very much.
By the way, actually, my Archmage, I will start reconstruction of the Mage's Tower, but it will be a little bit before that is completed. Once it's done, it's yours.
That is appreciated and quite alright. As long as I have a flat surface to write on, I will be fine.
Very well. And again, he...
My leash. I can take a bow and
Yeah.
fuck off.
Alright, so yeah, you are all currently stood outside the castle. Where are you going? What are you doing?
Well, first off, Azerus is going to share the wealth. 416 platinum for each person.
Alright, there you go.
I did the calculations.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, see, if you need a denomination in gold, that'd be 4,160 gold.
For each of us?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me that number one more time, please?
The platinum or the gold?
It was 416 platinum.
416 plat and...
No, I just said that if you wanted the denomination in gold, it'd be 4,160 in gold.
Okay, that's how much everyone gets?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so once that is taken care of, as I said, what you plan to do? Chilling, you know.
Well, we gotta prepare.
Yeah.
I think.
Question is, where you gonna hit first?
See, Azerus kind of ponders a bit. Says, "I would like to see the world a little bit more before we have to go back to Dolores Guard."
So, what was that, Azerus? Kind of blanked out.
Oh, I mean, thinking about where to go first, I don't know. I'm not necessarily too fond of the idea of heading back to Dolores Guard immediately.
Well, I think our best bet would be the dwarves in terms of potential cooperation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I do have plans for the Dusk Elves.
Oh.
But that entails more of a long-standing kind of actions.
I see.
I plan to use the apparent power vacuum that's been left.
Could have.
I think the Dusk Elves are upset.
Yeah, you can almost hear them.
Yeah.
Someone leave a surprise spell on? What's going on?
Anyway,
basically, I plan to use some of my writing in a way I do despise, but it would be useful. I plan to write propaganda and have it diffused throughout the land to make Del Dawn appear as the savior and revealer of this usurper that the Dusk Elves have been under.
Oh, without naming names, I hope.
And to do that, I plan to go through the most effective way to spread propaganda, that is, the trade routes. Which is why I wanted to talk to our friend Sebastian.
A free flyer of every rug.
Something like that.
It's a decent.
There's some. Never mind. Does somebody want to serve a muter just for a bit? No offense.
Oh, I got her. Hang on. Oh, never mind.
Mute?
Just give her a ping of saying, like, because we heard all the background noise.
No, yeah, sorry, I left my mic on.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, there we are. So, okay, so you've got that plan for the Dusk Elves. What else? What else are you looking at here?
Well, like I said, the dwarves would be probably a good bet to go at it first.
Which?
It's the place we are more comfortable with getting to, so if we go over there, it shouldn't be too much work.
So you think it's Stone Clans?
Well, we've got unfinished business in Cindercliff.
Mm-hmm.
So why not go there first? Take out multiple birds with one stone.
Didn't we leave our cart there?
No,
Yeah.
the car got destroyed. Unless there.
No, that was a pretty. That was another cart they left there.
Okay.
that was the original Landover.
But I suppose I don't have that ring anymore, do I?
No, you don't. You had to use it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a problem.
Do you want me to repeat the places that the king pointed out?
Sure.
Where
Actually.
it was Dawn Elves.
Mm-hmm. Eldora.
Eldora. The Stone Clans.
Yeah.
Um,
Cindercliff.
Joyous Guard.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Which could potentially lead on to the Mists of Avalon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I think let's secure the allies we can, like the easiest allies to secure. Let's go for that first.
Alright,
My
well,
bet is my bet.
We
My
could
bet is the
Joyous
dwarves.
Guard though, if it could lead to the
It's whatever you think is best. Just discuss it amongst yourselves. You have options of where to go first.
I think having allies will help fortify it, so then we can eventually pursue Avalon.
It feels like securing the manpower first would be a good idea.
I agree.
Yeah, this is like the RTS part of the game.
We need more
Oh no way!
workers.
I love RTS.
Somebody build barracks.
You need to construct additional pylons first.
Oh god, not enough minerals. But yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I think.
All right,
What's everybody line of thinking with this?
I'm with you.
Which first?
yeah, we
Going to-
definitely need allies.
okay, so I'm sensing a heavy lean towards dwarves here.
Yes, at least right.
But the thing is which set? The Stone Clans or the Cindercliffs? Keep in mind,
Well, if
Vendrak does not have the ring anymore.
So that could be a problem with the Cindercliffs. But
well, since I'm going for like the easiest allies first, I guess Stone Clan.
Yeah, I agree. We have a better shot at securing them at first.
All right. Well, that's my vote then.
My vote is cast with yours.
Vendrak, what do you think?
Which one? The Stone Clan?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Going home. Grania,
I
what
mean,
do you
I'd
think?
rather go to the Cindercliff, but you know, it's.
Okay, so
I guess-
we got one for Cindercliff, 2 for Stone Clans. Grania, what are you thinking?
I guess throughout this whole thing, Grania's kind of she looks a bit out of her depth, but she kind of she perks up a bit and goes, "Oh well, you little man, you said that you're one of them, didn't you? The stone
What?
little people."
They're called dwarves.
Dwarves. Sorry, I don't.
I have to ask you, do you feel attached to your teeth?
Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. So it's dwarfs, not small or vertically different, challenged, or
The best you can get away with is snack pack, but even then, I'm gonna have to give you a
snack
side
pack.
eye.
So I can call you snack pack, right?
Maybe later.
I'll hold you to that. No, I was sorry. I was going to say that you're one of them, right? You must have some
Yes,
kind of
I'm a
history or
dwarf.
influence. If you're a member of this party, I'm not sure how renowned you are, but you must have some
I
kind of
both have
sway.
more
or-
influence than I know what to do with, and entirely not enough.
Well, surely you can.
It's a bit of a.
You can use that then. If we went to them, you could
Yeah.
use that. not to put any pressure on you or anything, but that would be. I'm
Well,
sure
you know.
that's a position to have, and you could use it in this situation.
Well, and I've been told many things in the past about what my rightful place is within the dwarves. So it's a matter of execution at this point, I believe.
Well,
So
I'm sure we all believe in you.
yeah, well, we'll have to work something out once we get there. But if it all works out, what?
Just make sure you visit your wife and kids before you leave.
Yeah, I know. When you said like, where do you want to hit first, and I was thinking my wife. I realized that's not something you should say.
Holy shit!
I
Certainly not like that anyway. How about hitting my wife's house? That sounds good.
Okay.
Technically not married at the moment, but okay.
No, we're not married at the moment. No.
Me and Orsesti will hit the side of the house with Eldritch Blast. Don't worry.
Of course,
Oh,
before we
jeez. I'm
depart,
gonna have to figure out.
any...
All right.
I wonder if followers of Maya can even get married.
Guess we'll find out.
And if you say they can.
Maybe they just kind of have. Maybe just kind of have like a rave party. I don't fucking know.
All right. Next, Nevaeh, what are you thinking?
I'm leaning more towards like hang on, who was the people that we could go and see that led to the Mists of Avalon?
That was Joyous Guard.
Okay, so that's not dwarves at all then.
No.
That's
Well,
good.
there could be dwarves there.
There could be.
Well, okay, yes, there could be.
But it's not a
so, if we
dwarven
don't-
city. No, it's not a dwarven city.
Human, isn't it?
No, possibly. You don't know.
Mainly, or- yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, that's where I was interested in going.
All right, so.
All right. Well, there's one for Joyous Guard.
All right, so we got. Hold on, we got. So you, Grania, you leaning towards Stone Clans then?
Yes.
So we got 3 for Stone Clans, 1 for Cindercliff, 1 for Joyous Guard. Nevaeh, what are you thinking? Nevaeh.
Hello.
I'm going with the majority. So.
Tracy.
For the Stone
I'm
Clans.
guessing.
Did she die?
Stone
Clans.
Stone
Clans. Yes.
Come on, bros, let's go. Oh, hang on, wait, she's typing.
What
There's something wrong with the mic.
Might be white girls.
Yeah, this should make the joke. Should only be typing. I don't think it was intended to become a reality, though.
I'm here thinking Cindercliff. She obviously there must be something wrong with her headset.
So
right,
okay,
she's
that's
thinking
2 for Cindercliff. And I guess if Kitty's gonna go with the majority, that would be 4 for Stone Clans.
Oh, there you go.
Stone Bros it is.
Alright. So
Welcome back.
Was it Discord? Was the problem?
Hey.
No idea if I could hear you lot. You lot couldn't hear me.
No.
Yeah. Well, if we are decided on visiting the Stone Clans first, how about everybody gets to saying goodbye to closed ones and settling matters here?
Yeah.
Certainly not about to leave immediately. We've maybe have a week
Yes.
to pack up and get ready, sort of things.
In the meantime, I have some official matters to see to.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Okay. So what I'm actually gonna propose here is something you guys haven't had in a while. I am going to give you downtime. Obviously, the amount of time you want is up to you.
Okay.
Obviously, downtime, there's various things you can do in it, like, I believe becoming proficient in new skills.
Yeah.
Training with certain weapons or armor, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Like maybe looking into crafting certain things or various research. There's a number of different things you can do. Obviously, it just has to be passed by me. The option I'm throwing out to you guys is how much downtime do you want?
I don't want to waste too much time in.
No,
in
I
here.
don't.
Neither do I.
I'd say about up to a week is good. I wouldn't say more than that.
No.
Gives us enough time to have a small effect on downtime, but not enough that we are delaying the adventure too long.
Okay.
So
That's my idea anyway.
Week's worth downtime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I already know what I want to do.
Yeah,
Alright.
okay.
I need to spend time with my family. Just give me a week.
Okay, so, given that it's only a week, certain things a lot of certain things would obviously take a lot longer than that.
Okay.
So say like the skill proficiencies, training with different weapons, stuff of that nature, that would take a bit longer. You're talking like at least a month.
Yeah, and if you're going by the built-in rules, it's like a year. It's very long.
Yeah, no, it is quite long. Obviously, I shorten it a little bit because.
Okay, so no weapons learning.
Armor class 90. Would I be able to upgrade on my armor and get my armor class up?
What armor do you currently have?
Well, I'm on armor class 19, so it's not very high.
No, the thing was you were wearing the or you weren't wearing the heavy armor because if you remember on your character sheet the stuff whether you got disadvantage if you upgraded your armor, remember?
Right, okay.
Well, lose advantages, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm asking what kind of armor are you wearing?
I can't remember. Hang on,
it should be listed.
Oh.
It might be, you might need just like a more...
medium. Light or medium. Well, medium.
No. It should be in your equipment.
Yeah, what is the piece of armor you are actually wearing? Like, is it leather, studded leather, is it...
Light and medium.
You're not... No, under
that's
equipment.
That's your proficiency in it.
It should say somewhere whether it's like leather armor. It might be right at the top.
It would be in equipment, or at least it should be.
Yeah.
Actually, it isn't.
Is there nothing on the top line?
I took over, so it just says light armor.
Well, if you've taken over and never had it, so I guess the armor's never been upgraded.
Alright.
Yeah,
it sounds like getting a piece of armor would be a wise thing.
I found it.
Oh.
Half plate medium armor.
Half plate.
Half plate. Okay. So, you could go about this a couple of ways. You could, because also you're not proficient in heavy armor, and obviously training to be in heavy armor is gonna take a heck of a long time, more than a week.
Okay.
So you kind of your only route about this is trying to look for possibly a half plate +1. But you do only have a week, and obviously trying to search for magic items can be a little tricky.
Okay. What about getting another weapon?
Depends on what you're looking for.
Not sure actually. I'll have to think. Right, what have I got at the moment? Battle axe, dagger of thorns, javelin, mace, or and lack. Okay, so I've got enough weapons actually, haven't I?
Sounds like it.
And I do use them all in certain circumstances. The one I use least is the mace.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything in particular with this downtime?
I'll just help Nevaeh. I don't have anything I really needed to do.
What, help her look for better armor?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Okay.
Yay.
Right. Azerus, are you doing anything in particular?
Well, there's one thing I do want to take care of
Mhm.
at some point during the week, which is talking to Heather. But beyond that, shoot. I think I'm gonna be doing the same thing. I'm gonna be looking at a smithy shop.
Okay.
Actually,
Yeah.
is it possible to get a magical shield?
Again, it'd be looking for a magic item, so I'm giving
Okay,
it.
I'll keep
take
my
more
eyes
than a
out
week.
while I hang out with Nevaeh.
All right. So it is gonna require rolls, but we'll get to that.
Okay. That's
so
fine.
so, what kind of thing are you looking for from the smithy, Azerus?
Oh, what do they got?
Well, tell me what it is you're looking for, and I can help.
I'm either going to be looking for better armor or a buckler.
All right. What kind of armor at the moment do you have?
I do have I have a chain shirt.
Chain shirt. So,
Okay.
Christ, what is the upgrade from that? So
Well-
that's medium, isn't it?
It's medium, yes.
So the next step up would, I believe, be half plate.
Half plate.
Okay.
Or it could be a chain shirt +1 or something. Like it depends,
Well,
because
it-
certain armors have disadvantage and stuff. For example.
Yeah,
True, yeah.
but if he
Yeah.
wants to go the non-magical item searching route, the upgrade would be half plate.
You just get me to do it then.
Oh, okay.
That is true. He does.
All right, sweet. I will hand this over to Vendrak when the time
Well-
arises.
Yeah, the only thing you'd have to look for purchase is the materials.
Alright,
What would be
so-
needed?
I did a quick search into the stuff you can get.
Mm.
Breastplate could be a good upgrade. No disadvantage, and it gives you 14 AC. The other option, half plate, is 15 AC, but disadvantage on stealth.
Is that a 1 or 2 to disadvantage?
It's just disadvantage.
It's disadvantage. Like you
Okay.
roll twice, take lower result.
Yeah.
If you take
Okay.
breastplate, you won't take a lower result. You just roll it like normal, or you get
I'll
advantage.
take the breastplate because right now my AC is 13. It's miserable.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, it
mine-
depends. You
yeah,
want
see,
like
my
1 AC or
AC 's
2?
19.
I'll just give the This is what I'll do. I'll give you the. Put in general.
Yeah, sure.
There's the armorless as I know it. Might
Yeah,
make it a little
come on,
easier
push
to.
General.
Yeah,
Actually.
But yeah, so if you make Vendrak make it for you, you would still have to buy the materials. So you're looking into things like leather and steel, essentially.
What does the bonus go to? It's just basically the same thing, right? It's the chain shirt.
Do you mean like the
Plus
dex
1.
bonus?
No. That's like chain shirt +1 or whatever you were talking about.
Oh,
That'll be
okay.
good. That'll be
then
looking
then
into
it'd be a
magical
+1,
items.
so it'd be 14 dex. Yeah, same amount.
Yeah.
Same amount.
Yeah. A breastplate +1 would be the best option to keep stealthy and also get medium armor.
But
That's actually what I
was
was kind of thinking.
But that would be going the magical item route.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so I could buy this and then I'd have to get the components.
Mm-hmm.
I believe, yeah, when I smith it, it's like half the cost of the item.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that then. I'll take the breastplate and look for components.
All right. I'm assuming Vendrak, so you're going to be spending the time making that for him during
Yep,
downtime.
that'll be the time. Yeah, spend time with the family a bit, I suppose. In the meantime, too. Bring kid to work day.
All right.
So how much am I spending for the half plate? By the way, 'cause my browser's taking a while.
The what now?
So how
for
much?
buying the half plate. Yeah.
Ow.
Half plate. You want half plate?
No,
But not half
breastplate.
plate. Sorry.
Breastplate.
Breastplate. Yes.
So, like an actual breastplate, it's like 400 gold, it says here, so it'd be like 200 gold in materials.
Mm.
Okay, so 400 gold. Okay, that's fine. And then 200 in materials. I gotta do some math.
No. It'd just be 200.
Yeah.
It would just be
It's
200.
half price. Yeah.
Because he's making it.
Oh no, but to buy the half plate though. Or sorry, I keep saying it. To buy the breastplate though.
Well, no.
Well,
It's
am I crafting it, or are you buying it? What are we doing?
because if he crafts it, it's only 200 in materials. Then he makes it. Then you get your breastplate.
Oh, fine. I see. Okay,
Yeah.
then I'll just bonus then. There we go.
All right. So spent these doing that. Orsesti.
Yep. So out of the 7 days, I'm gonna spend one of them writing up propaganda,
Okay.
like demonizing the Azel's alter ego, portraying Deldorn as the savior of the Dusk Elves, and whenever Sebastian becomes available, I'm gonna ask him to kind of diffuse that through every trade route available.
All right. Okay.
And for the remaining 6 days. Oh, also one more detail. I'm also gonna ask King Bobby to allocate us ambassadorial status when we move out.
Okay.
All right.
And remaining 6 days, I'm gonna go to Merlin and go full on research. Like, give him every note, everything I was able to decipher from the book in the Underworld. And I want to research soul magic in the intent. It's not going to be done in a week, but I'll get started on it. The intent is to craft a new spell.
Ooh. Okay. Interesting. All right.
Very.
Nyx.
I think I will probably spend that week with Bobby, because obviously, he's been unconscious for 2 years, and I've been gone for 10.
All right. So an entire week of Fade to Black. Got it.
Wow. Well, I mean, you got to get his strength back up somehow.
Yes, the rigid training regimen.
Grania, are you doing anything in particular for downtime?
Oh man, I don't know. I'll tell you what. Are there any kind of? Oh, well, yeah, there are new recruits. I guess Grania would like to see if she can help train up some of the new recruits.
All right.
Cool.
All right. Cool. All right. So that's what everybody's doing.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna go down the list alphabetically. That's just the way I'm gonna do it. All right. So Azerus, you go around the Toledo, in particular, picking up like the things that you need to, like leather and steel and various other bits and bobs, to hand off to Vendrak, who during the week will obviously be crafting your new breastplate. Obviously, I'll skip basically to the end of the week when you do get it, so add that to your equipment.
Yep.
Obviously, Vendrak, apart from dealing with his breastplate issues, you want to spend time with your family. Alright, so I'll say 6 days, because it might take you a day to make the breastplate.
Well, I just try to stay over there for as much as I can in between, working shifts.
Yep. As there is moments where Stonefire asks you to take care of the kid, so she can go to watch to work. And gives you a send off only Stonefire can give before you have to head off, but we're not going to go into detail about that.
You don't need to.
Dog. Shit.
Okay, so I'm gonna package Mara and Nevaeh in one, as you're both looking for magical items. Okay, so first of all, I need to check this because there is actually a way of going about this. Give me 1 second. Resources. Where was it? I believe it's this. Where's the contents? Contents.
What do I need to throw?
Hold on, I'm reading up on it. Just give me 1
Okay,
second.
sorry.
It's alright. Is this the right document? I don't think it is. Shit. I haven't got the right document.
Oh, okay.
Won't be that. Oh, it could be this.
Will you stop orgasming?
I was waiting to hear that.
It had to be said.
Long have we waited.
Oh shit!
Video lady that said it.
Oh shit, man.
Oh my god, you are on form tonight, Trace.
Heidi, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Oh dear me.
Alright. Pair of you.
Yeah.
Either give me a investigation check or a charisma persuasion check, please. That's both for you, Mara and Nevaeh.
My charisma. Damn. I wanted a charisma tabernacle also. Let me see.
Unfortunately, you got strength.
What is it?
Either use your investigation or your persuasion.
Hey?
No, I rolled a 2, so it's only 12.
Ah.
Okay. Oh, stop rolling down the fucking board. There, stay still. 22.
Nice.
Hmm.
Alright. So, unfortunately, Mara, what you're looking for isn't really around. You keep asking around certain people, and it's like they don't know they don't know shit. It's like I heard that before.
No one listens when I yell at them really hard.
You're not
Unfortunately.
Mara, let me give you a tip. You're not supposed to yell.
That's not how you get people to do things.
You talk, and you talk in a gentle, mild-mannered way.
Said the barbarian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The barbarian, yeah.
Cough.
Okay, so but with your 22, Nevaeh,
Yeah.
because did you use persuasion or investigation for this?
Investigation I use.
All right, okay. So you look into like the various dealings when it comes to magical items within Dull Dawn, and you do find or discover a collector that might have what you're looking for.
Okay.
So it was the half plate +1, yes?
Yes, please.
Alright, so, you search around a bit, you find said collector. Now I need to roll something. Shit.
Oh, good night.
My biro just went flying.
Oh no.
Alright, so let me roll. Okay. So, the collector does have a half plate plus 1.
Okay.
He is asking for the price of 5,000 gold for it.
Whoa. Ooh.
That's reasonable.
Okay. Any way I can knock him down?
Persuasion check.
Persuasion.
But keep in mind, but keep in mind, if rolling badly, this might go sour.
Okay. Oops. Damn it. Right. It's gonna roll everywhere, right? 18.
18. Alright. He is willing to drop the price to 4,500.
Okay. 4, 5. And how much have I got? Let me have a look.
Well, I believe you just got,
4,160 gold.
How much would that be in platinum?
that would be 416 platinum.
Okay.
Did you have any other gold reserve before you got that though?
Yeah, I've got 851.
So you could afford it.
Okay.
That's up
yeah,
to you.
Bollocks. Yeah.
All right.
What does that give me?
Right. So, taking the breastplate, taking the half plate plus 1, that would increase your armor class by 1. So I believe you said it was
so
19.
20.
20. There you go. All right, but obviously you need to minus off 4.5 grand in gold. So, adding the totals together that you had, so you had 4,160 plus 850. That'd be 210. So just over 5,000. So you'd have 520 gold left.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll alter that now. No platinum left.
So,
and 520 in gold.
Does Nevaeh use a shield?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Do you have at least 14 in your dexterity score?
Yes.
Alright, so you'll be having 16 plus 2, so 18. Do you have like a ring of protection or a cloak of protection or anything like that?
No, I don't.
I thought you
Okay.
did.
No, I don't.
I had the ring of protection. I gave it to Mara.
Yeah.
I love that ring.
No, the only things I've got are a magical, a dagger of thorns, and a javelin of lightning.
Okay, so
I've got no other magical stuff at all.
it seems like your AC should be 18 now. Is that correct?
No, it's 20.
Where are you getting the 2 more from?
I have no idea. But my armor class has always been 19, and I've got 1 from upgrading.
Do you have a boon?
Oh, everybody got given one, didn't they?
Yeah.
That is half plate plus 1 gives 16. You can get plus 2 if your dexterity modifier is at least 14. And then you would get 2 more if you were using a shield.
I think I'm using a shield.
I'll have a look in your equipment.
Actually, yes.
Do you
So that's where it comes in. Yeah.
So she has a shield. There you go.
Yeah, so that's why I'm on 20.
Okay, so you're just attacking one-handed then.
Yeah, because she wields a battle axe.
Yeah.
a battle axe?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that can be used one-handed. It's versatile.
Yeah, can be used one-handed or two.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. Okay, now
Yeah, that's fine. So I've got the half plate plus 1.
Yeah, there we go. All right, now.
Okay, thank you.
Now that that's settled, we're gonna move on to Orsesti.
Wait, does he have anything else in his inventory for sale? No, right?
Well, unfortunately, you got a little bit too low on your roll.
Well, what do you want, Mara?
You're gonna buy it.
Well, it depends on if he has it.
I was just looking for some kind of magical shield.
I'll allow a roll.
Nevaeh, help me! Use your charm. Help me. Let's charm him together.
It doesn't matter about charm. It's whether he's got it in stock.
Can we roll together and add the scores?
Wills into existence.
I will.
Hold on. Luckily for you, he might just have such an item.
Oh.
Is it cursed?
Want to find out?
Yeah.
Oh my god, eventually.
What has she got around?
All right, so no, it's fine. I rolled to see what he had in stock. So currently he has a oh god, what's the bloody name? He has a sentinel shield, and he has a shield of +1.
Okay. So, shield +1 is obvious. What's the sentinel shield give her?
It's advantage on perception, I believe.
Yeah.
And on initiative rolls for combat.
Yeah.
It's like what Vendrak has.
Mm-hmm. Or a shield +1.
Huh.
Which would you rather have?
Both are really good.
Yeah. Which would you rather have?
Are they the same price?
The sentinel shield is around 2,500.
Okay.
The shield +1 is about 3,500.
Oh wow. They're expensive.
I mean, we're dealing in magic items here.
Yeah,
Just go
that's
full
true.
Dark Souls and double shield.
Yeah.
I'll take the sentinel shield.
Sentinel shield. All right, cool.
25, right? 2,500.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yep.
Thank you, Gothy, for this boon.
Sure. Alright. So, from that then, we are going to move on to Orsesti. So,
Yeah.
you spend a day doing your propaganda on the Dusk Elves. And not too short amount of time, a messenger is sent to the manor to pick you up to go see Sebastian.
Ooh.
And so you are summoned to the castle.
Okay.
And you arrive. You are brought to through one of the side doors in the main hall, and go down a bit of a corridor, and are brought to a quite a big office. Seems Sebastian has taken up his position here quite quickly. And he sits behind a sort of crescent-shaped desk with various piles of paper and documents. He actually currently seems quite buried in it, almost. I heard you wanted to see me.
Quite right. Wait, remind me. Orsesti hasn't met Sebastian, has he?
No.
Let me introduce myself. I am Orsesti Bridebar, recently appointed Archmage of Del.
As I have heard, I am Sebastian Michaelis, obviously now the Overseer of Financial Affairs of Dordorn.
A pleasure.
Pleasure is all mine.
I do have, as your new title grants you, I believe, access to all the trade routes coming in and out of Dordorn.
Indeed it does.
I have a bit of a request.
Okay, go on.
You see, as our king is looking for allies, the cause of getting the Dusk Elves to our side once more appears a little desperate. Let's not lie to ourselves. However, I have a solution in mind. I believe the most effective way to rally the Dusk Elf to our side would be to have them do the convincing for us. And this is why I've come up with, pull up a few parchments and add them to the fucking pile. I've come up with a propaganda plan that should hopefully rally them to our side of this cause. And as I'm sure you're well aware, rumors and propaganda of any sort travels best along trade routes.
Indeed. So you want me to spread these across the trade routes, I'm assuming?
Correct.
As long as there is no backlash from this, I'd be happy to do so.
Of course.
I shall get on it as soon as I can, but as you can see, I am quite buried in, well, affairs that I have to deal with. One of them is the amount of different taxes the Lord has put on certain things.
Of course, and I'm sure the new patrician is gonna leave you with paperwork of his own.
Quite rightly. Do you have any idea why the king decided to tax ice cream?
Well, let's just pack it with other taxation on imports.
I mean, look at this, for example, and he brings up a sheet, and you see the ridiculous amount of things that has been taxed. Ice cream, chickens, hens, weirdly, kazoos.
I totally know why.
While I do understand the desperation of filling back up the coffers of the kingdom, perhaps the advice should come to our king's ear that overtaxation will not grant him any favors in the long run.
Yes, I just think he started taxing things willy-nilly. But yeah, nevertheless, I will advise him on other forms of taxation. And obviously, with your propaganda, I will get to that as soon as I can.
And thank you very much.
You're welcome. Now, if you don't mind, I have all of this to deal with.
Of course. And I gracefully take my leave.
Alright. And I'm assuming from that you're going to search out Merlin?
Yep.
Alright, so you'll find him back at the manor at the moment. And so you're going to do some MLG research.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got the plan like ready. I'm in full study mode.
Alright, cool. He's gonna help you with that and look into the soul magic and as much of it as he knows and can remember. Also, it hasn't been in use for quite a long time. So you're doing that for the remainder of the 6 days. Grania.
Hello.
So you're deciding to help out with the recruits.
Yes.
Alright, so
Yes.
you go up to the castle and sort of the training fields that you know too well. You know what it smells like, you know what it feels like, you even know what it tastes like.
Yeah.
And you
I knew
can
what
see
you'd be doing.
Your business.
Right. So obviously, as you can see, yes, there are quite a few recruits being trained up, and you see the general is out there, leading the drills and whatnots and the training.
Okay. Well, I would like to approach the general.
And he sees you coming along. So, Grania, it's been a long time actually since I've seen your face.
Yes.
Not getting off to any off-duty things, I assume.
Oh, of course not. Of course not. Well, I thought that considering my new position, I might be able to help with the green recruits. You must know that I was relatively proficient, especially for someone of my rank. So, I think I would be very helpful with training all of these recruits up.
Well, the more help we can get, the better. And yes, I did hear of your new promotion to Royal Guard. Well done to you.
Yes, thank you. I'm still not sure if I've earned it, but I will do my best to...
Well, His Royal Majesty believes you've earned it, and I see that as quite reason enough.
Oh, no, absolutely. You're quite right.
Pardon me.
Yes, to be perfectly honest, I'm a little ashamed of my idleness since the attack, so I think this could be my way of making up for my absence.
Well, the one good thing that did happen, well, not because of that, because it happened before, as far as I know, he disappeared, was that bastard Majort.
Far be it from me to give opinions about anybody, but I suppose I could be in a position to agree.
Tell me, were you there when he burnt down Tachicolis?
If you really must know, yes, I was.
So you've experienced his wickedness firsthand?
Yes, well, you have to understand, it was an order. What I did, I was involved, but it's not like I was particularly enthusiastic about it. You have to understand.
No, I understand. Don't worry, I understand the chain of command better than anybody. But next time, and he looks at you squarely this time when he speaks. But next time, I suggest you revolt, if that happens again. Now, go help the recruits.
Yes, sir, yes. I'll get right to it. And Grania will kind of awkwardly, she starts with a little bit of a skip as if she's kind of a bit excited, but she quickly catches herself.
Yep. So yeah, you help out with training recruits. Obviously, you know, training can sometimes be pretty brutal. You know, you sort of have to toughen yourself up. You have to. It's like the sort of tough love treatment that you got. So some kids are gonna get battered.
Yeah. Oh, big time, yeah.
So you're doing that basically for the entire week. And fade to black for Nyx. Wonderful.
Just doing that, I can be helping out with, like, you know, getting Bobby back in the swing of things and royal duties and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Sure.
Royal duties, that's what we're calling it now.
Alright, so the weekends. So what are you guys doing to prepare for your journey?
I want to do one more thing.
Go on.
Can I go back to the guy with the +1 shield and buy it for Nevaeh as a present?
Well, one do you have enough?
I want to buy Nevaeh a present. It's 3,000 gold, right?
3,500.
3,500. Alright.
Yeah.
If it's for Nevaeh, that's fine. I'll buy her a +1 shield.
Alright. You do that.
Enjoy. This is for to commemorate our hanging out.
Alright, so Nevaeh, add a shield +1 to your thing, so that'll increase your armor class to 21 now.
Oh, 21. Okay, thank you.
Yep. Alright, so yeah.
Congratulations, your armor class is now legally able to drink.
Actually, that would have been 18, so over here.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
In terms of preparations, I'm gonna leave
Anyone?
to everybody else. I'm gonna go to Bubby and secure the ambassadorial status
Okay.
for our party.
Alright, you're doing that. What's everybody else
My passive perception is 24.
Alright, fair enough, whatever. So, you're doing that. What is everybody else doing to prepare for this journey?
Needs to make sure we've got plenty of food in that on board. Plenty of food.
Well, on board what exactly? Do we even have a...
jelly
We don't have a
bean?
cart.
Nope.
On board Jellybean, we're gonna put like saddlebags on Jellybean.
Why the hell
Here,
not?
girl. Here.
Big.
Oh,
Why not?
that reminds me. There was something else I wanted to do.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
summoning
I
a
know.
griffin.
Hey.
And we
Okay.
can put saddlebags on him.
Alright. Cool.
Great.
Okay.
Alright.
Can I
All right.
sell my old shield and buy saddlebags?
Sure. Why not?
How much is a shield normally?
I think it'd be.
Excuse
Is it under
me.
that armor thing? Hold on.
Yeah, it is there.
Yeah.
I'll go
It's
get
10 gold.
saddlebags for Jellybean too, because why the hell
A
not?
shield's worth 10 gold.
So you'd be selling it for 5.
Great.
Hold on, mate.
Okay, so jelly bean are saddlebags as well now then.
Yeah.
Whoops.
How much am I
Something useful
for the saddlebags?
Okay.
How much did the saddlebags, both the dog and the griffin, cost?
I mean, they're only saddlebags, so it depends how many you want.
Yeah.
I feel like 2 on each side for Jellybean's good enough.
Okay.
All right. So a gold, probably.
Sweet. I'm at 1,298.
Throw some gold my way.
I did. Ungrateful.
Right.
Did the math and everything.
So
I spent
guess.
most of mine.
I'll get
I have quite a bit left.
saddlebags and a military saddle.
Whoa, whoa.
Where's the echo coming from?
Oh, wow,
Oh.
that echo.
Sorry.
There's a sweet doubling effect.
There was two
I'll
of you.
get,
Yeah.
I'll get military saddlebags. What is a Brit and brittle?
What?
It's the bridle. It's a thing so you can steer the horse.
Excuse me.
Oh, I don't need one of those.
You don't need
I'll
a
get one
bridle for a
anyways.
griffin. Okay, I guess for the bedroom for you and Talius, that's fine.
Okay.
Just keep that away from my dad, please. I don't want to know.
Anyway.
Fussy.
All right. So saddlebags, bridle.
Bird and
Also,
bridle. Yeah, saddlebags, bit and brittle.
yeah.
And then I can buy armor, right?
For yourself,
For my griffin, right?
that would have to be specially made.
Okay.
Yeah. So it would take a while.
Yeah.
It's barding is ×4 cost, right?
Yeah. But it's gonna take longer than it is for you to leave.
Oh.
Okay, then I won't worry about it.
All right. But for the other stuff, I'll say 5 gold.
Well, I was just paying normal, so it's like 20 GP, 4 GP, and 2 GP.
All right, fine. Give you reduced price.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't undo the math. I'm sorry, I can't work backwards.
All right. What about everybody else? Where you going?
For adventuring gear,
Mm-hmm.
you still need a traveling wagon of some sort.
Oh, so you're gonna go back to the cart dealership?
Oh god.
Can you get Yeah, I hear they had the Sonata in stock now.
We're gonna be ambassadors. Get something fancy.
Oh.
Not too fancy that we stand out.
Oh no, this should be good.
No, we want to stand out on this one.
No, we don't.
Do we?
We're ambassadors.
We're gonna get mugged. We want to look humble.
Well,
I mean-
go to the cart dealership or not?
I'll go with them if he does.
Gothy.
Yeah, why
suppose.
not? Let's have a look, see what they got.
All right. So how many? Oh, who is going to the cart dealership? All of you?
Might as well.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, go on then. Why not?
All right. All right.
I
So.
guess so.
All right. So you go to the Toledo. And you rock up to the cart dealership, which some of you have been to before, some of you haven't. Oh, excuse me. And obviously, the short man with the comb over, which you know as CMOT Dibbler, is waxing a few of the cars, spotting the group of you, and it's like, "Hello, how can I assist you today?"
What is your most expensive model?
Oh, I see. Man of taste, I see. Man of taste. Our most expensive and luxurious model of cart is the Joel's Royce.
let me take a look at it.
All right, so
Rolls-Royce,
Hey,
okay.
Gothy,
Yeah?
remember our last traveling vehicle that we crashed on the mountain? We
yeah,
lost
Yeah.
everything inside, right?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless
I'm
we go
gonna
back and
remove
get it, but
that
even then
entire
it could be.
section from my sheet.
Yeah. All right. So,
Fuck if I ever buy anything for the group ever again.
hey, that wasn't the group's fault. Like, you could blame me for that one. Okay, so he shows you over to like quite like a cart that has like the I suppose it's more of a, what would you call it, where it's like what is it like when the cart has like sort of the roof and everything on it? It's got a different name.
Oh, like a covered wagon.
Sort of. I thought it had a different name. I can't.
Are you talking about a convertible?
No.
Convertible, yeah.
No. Oh god. Anyway, so yeah, it's sort of like a wagon thing, cart with a roof.
Carriage.
Carriage. Yes, thank you. Carriage. So yeah, it's more like a carriage. And you look inside, like the seats and everything. They're like full leather and all stuff like that. Like it's quality wood that's been applied to it. Like it is just luxury throughout.
And how much is it?
He tells you that this particular model of the Rolls Royce is on the market at the moment for 30,000 gold.
30,000. How much is that in platinum?
That'd be 3,000.
3,000, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the division by 10.
Send the bill to Bobby and call it a function vehicle.
Let's see. Do they have anything else that's more like just kind of like a caravan wagon?
Yeah, they do. He shows you over to a few more that are more like caravan wagons. Obviously not as luxurious. They just have the sort of the wooden seats inside and whatnot. Instead of like leather actual seats. The wood's not as good quality. And you'll for one of those you're looking at about more like 5,000 gold.
Oh, that's doable, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, for this, I can definitely put up 1,000 gold.
Yeah, me too.
Anyone else? Is it just going to be 2,000? What? Come on, you stingies!
I got no money left.
I'll say I'll left you with my money, so you've got 4K more to work with.
I spent my money on shields for me and Nevaeh because we needed shields. Let's get some shields.
I've only got 500, but you're quite welcome to it.
Yeah, how much you need?
Okay.
Okay, what was it?
500.
5,000?
It was 5,000.
Yeah,
5,000.
Sorry.
So yeah, 500 platinum.
Azerus, you got my money. So you got 4K more to work with.
But yeah, that should be about like 8,000. No, 800 platinum. Sorry. All right. Yeah. So.
We got enough there.
Yeah, it'll definitely be enough. Man, so that leaves me with 300.
All right.
Alrighty.
So
Keep the change.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I hope that this wagon lasts you a long time.
Yes, more than a single adventure would be good.
We shall see.
I'm gonna look inside to see if there's like decent room for sleeping equipment. Maybe some later down along the line we can add some sort of.
Everybody would be able to sit in it, but there wouldn't be enough room for everybody to sleep in it.
How much room are we looking at for sleeping?
If 2 people take each side the seats and 1 person on the floor, it's 3 people.
Okay.
Ow.
That's better than nothing. All right, so there's not much room to.
But everybody could sit in it at least.
Yeah, Azerus get to work to like, setting up lanterns and stuff inside of it.
Thing is, who are you gonna have pulling it?
Jelly bean? Yep,
That's what I was thinking.
Or the unnamed griffin.
You want it to fly?
No. The griffin could I don't know, trot along.
I know.
It's got
I
4
know.
legs.
Oh, apparently Vendrak has an idea.
Byron.
Byron? What?
This is
No,
how
no,
Byron
no.
dies.
alone.
Leave Byron
Buggers.
Byron sadly perished along the way, carrying a wagon, and died from overexertion and hunger. No one
Oh,
fed
no,
him.
no. I mean, go to him to ask about a horse.
Oh,
He must-
okay.
But
Alright.
I also
Yeah,
didn't
that
want
would
to make
work.
that immediately
Be
apparent because I want
doable.
people to laugh.
Alright, so yeah, I guess the problem is you will have to drag the wagon back up to the manor.
I also did have a question. What was the name of the potion that I received from File's office?
It's potion speed.
Okay.
All right, well, I can do it.
What
I can bring the wagon.
All right, sure. So yeah, you rock up with your new wagon, another one.
Mm-hmm.
Back up to the manor. Looking around for Byron. He's in his usual spot in the stable. He is.
Just sleep on some hay.
Yep.
Yeah, you consider a horse a beast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how we got it there. I polymorphed myself into a horse.
Well, why don't you just
Easy
be
mode.
the horse that pulls it then?
Doesn't last that long.
And all right.
Even if I wanted to, like, it wouldn't be enough hours in the day.
Yeah. So yeah, you rock up to Byron in the stable and say, hello.
How's it going, kid?
Nay, I mean, hello.
Going okay? Can I help you with something?
We were doing something, looking for horses, I think.
A horse?
Yeah, horse, of course.
I know some people who sell horses.
You
I'm
might
gonna
be
look
an
over at
expert.
Horse Drac.
No, I've already canceled it. Like, I just said
Oh.
nay as in because I'm still used to being a horse temporarily. I just said nay, but I was like, oh yeah, hi, I could speak English now, yeah, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know. I figure Byron's clever with animals.
Yeah.
I mean, I could try getting you a horse if that's what you need.
Yeah, but maybe even 2. Yeah.
2 horses?
Well, if it's gonna carry
Maybe
about.
Maybe even 3 horses, because in that way we
3?
could be zooming. Maybe 5 horses.
5?
Look, you never go 3 horses.
Never go 3 horses? Is that just too much to handle?
What is good? 2 is great. 3 is just too much. That's total anarchy. You know, then they start trying to, like, they have to vote on things, and it's just terrible. It's
You know, I once met this fellow traveling out on the small towns. Talked about horse drifting. I don't know if that's a thing.
God.
well, not with 3 horses. I'll tell you that much.
They just kind of collapse on each other. Just
No, you
get
need
a minor illusion, a little.
No.
horses.
You need 4 horse drive.
4 horse drive.
Yeah, I mean, think about the reins that you'd have to use to pull 3 horses. It's like an extra set of wires just to. It's a nightmare.
God, it's tricky once you switch them into 3rd gear
Hold
too.
on, Banner.
What?
Just get a couple horses, please.
Yeah, just 2. 2 will be fine.
Okay, I'll go off and do that then. And
I appreciate it.
he goes off.
Pardon me.
Find you a couple of horses. He does return after about 20 minutes or so. Yeah, with two horses. Oh yeah. Here you go.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Well, this one's Reggie, and this one's Niall.
Oh. You named them, or were they already named?
They told me.
I see. So what are the damages?
The people or the horses?
The horses.
I see.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know if that's sarcastic or not.
How much do I owe you, I suppose?
Well, it depends if you want to rent them or you buy them for good.
Buy them for good. How much to buy them for good?
To buy them for good would be 50 gold each.
I'm going to hand him...
I could pay for that.
No. Allow me. I'm going to hand him 200 gold.
I think you're giving me a bit much.
Just pay for the horses, keep the rest. I'm just gonna message him real quick. Like, you don't get paid hardly enough.
Sure. Alright, Reggie, Niall, you're with them now, alright? And sort of the horses whinny back.
As soon as Byron's out of earshot.
Which, yeah, he is.
There, I'm gonna look at the horses and just be like, I hope we live. Just like walk away.
Alright,
Let me see something. Now I gotta find out how much a horse weighs. It'll all make sense later.
Are you? Please do not tell me you're gonna try and fucking powerbomb a horse.
No, no.
No, he's not Cumberbunt. Cumberbunt would have done shit like that. You'd see if Cumberbunt was here, you'd see just like this Minotaur like using the horses as like weights, like just bench pressing them. Just
God.
Damn it! I can only lift half of a horse.
All right. So you
I
got
was
your
gonna
horses.
be like, well, if they need rescuing, I'll just pick them up and just walk to the nearest town.
God.
Can't do it.
So yeah, you've got your horses to pull along the wagon. Mara's got her saddle and all that. You've got your the saddlebags and everything. You're gonna fill them up with anything?
Plenty of food for the animals.
we need
And
food
for
for
us.
us as well because we don't have good
food
berries.
for us
I
too.
did say us.
Yes.
We are animals.
Okay, let me change my spells then.
I assume we've been having a week of spell changing.
Sure.
Being a witch.
So,
No.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna estimate about a month to get to where you need to.
Okay.
Oh, geez. Okay, that went fast.
No, that's like if you're buying like rations or whatnot.
Oh.
Is there anything else we need apart from food for the animals and for us? Any supplies?
Not if
Camping
you.
gear?
Everything, haven't we?
Yeah, camping gear and that we've already got.
Almost everyone filled. Azerus will
Wrong
make his way
campaign.
down. Yeah. Azerus will make his way down to a potion shop if he can find the time.
Oh well, then you're gonna discover for the first ever time. You're gonna discover Mildred's.
Actually, I've been to Mildred's before, really.
Oh, have you?
Once.
Okay, fair enough. It's the first time I've had to knock out Mildred in a while. So, in Toledo, you find the wooden wizard's tower. And
Yes.
hanging from it is a big banner with Mildred's on it. Going in, you see a woman sort of slumped over her desk in this massive tower that's like it's just rings of shelves up and up and up and up, and one big ladder. And just you walk in, she says, "Oh, all right. How are you? How can I help you?"
I'm doing fine. Let's see. I was hoping to find some healing potions and probably take a look at whatever else you have in stock, which I can see is a lot.
Healing potions. All right. Be 1 minute, and you see her go up the ladder, and she retrieves like a I don't know what you call it, but like just basically a box with different potions in. And she's very carefully gets back down the ladder, and obviously as she brings the box onto the table, there's much clinking of glasses, as it thuds onto the table. All right, so you got healing potions here. What quality are you looking for?
Is there a difference in effects for the colors, or is it just decorative?
No, they do more healing with each tier.
Okay.
You got your bog standard ones here, right?
Right.
And then you got your greater. After that, superior, and then supreme. Although the last shipment I got, some bugger gave me watered down healing potions.
Do you still have those?
Oh no, I threw them out because they're basically ineffective. It'd be basically be drinking strawberry juice.
Oh, that's what that is. You know, there's a shop in the middle of town that actually has been making a killing selling those.
Okay. Is that the place that sells all that sugary crap?
They also sell ice too, I think. Yeah.
Oh god, that place. Do you mean run by that Pratt?
Never met the owner.
Oh yeah, he's alright, dickhead.
Azerus chuckles a little bit. Says, "Okay, so how much are we looking at for standard and greater potions?"
Oh, so the standard would run you 50 gold pieces each. The greater will run you about 500 gold each.
I see. Let's see. Let me do some quick mathematics real quick.
To the greater?
Well, Azerus is the only one that's there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know what? Let me buy 10 of the standard healing potions, if I may.
Sure. And she'll pull out 10 of those.
Oh, fork over the 500. Let's see. And for the greater, you said it was 500 for each, yes?
Yeah.
The conversion to this, I'm terrible with conversions. Platinum to gold again. Sorry.
10. So basically, every 10 gold is a platinum.
Okay. Yes, I think I'll take 4. I think I have enough for 4. I'll take 4 greater potions.
Alright. She'll place those on the table as well. Taking them out of the box.
Let's see. So that would be... God, I hate math.
So far, that would be 2,500 you've spent.
2,500. And in the realm of 320 platinum, does that cover it?
Yeah. That would leave you
Okay.
with 700 gold. Or 70 platinum.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, yeah. I'll kind of like stack up the boxes. Just look at her and say, what else would you happen to have in stock besides just potions?
Scrolls, some books, a couple of wondrous items.
What would you happen to have for scrolls?
Let me go check. She'll go up the ladder again, going a bit higher this time, pulling out another box, carefully coming down with it, and it's like filled with scrolls haphazardly.
Oh boy.
And she starts looking through. What sort of thing would you be looking for? You can just name spells. This is fine.
What do you have that's like fire aspect?
Fire. Hold on, let me look. As she rummages through all of these scrolls. Oh, looks like I got one here. I got a scroll of fireball.
How much would that be?
I mean, this one's a bit tattered, so I'll say 100 gold.
Would you happen to have 2?
Let me check. I should go through.
I just picture her going in with like one hand, just like twirling it around.
Yeah, got another one here.
Okay. Sure. I'll put the 200 gold on the table.
Alright. Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
And she pushes those over to you.
Okay. Alright. Alright. That should conclude my business for today. Thank you. You've been, very helpful.
Alright, thank you very much for your business. Oh, by the way, if you do see that prat in that store, can you slap him one for me?
I might. I'll actually tell you what.
Gladly and walk away.
Tell you what. If I learn how to get this mage hand working, I'll definitely hit him twice for you.
Alright, cheers. Hope to see you again.
Yep. And yeah, with that, I'm gonna take the box of all the potions and the scrolls, and just like struggle out the door for a little bit, and make my way out.
Alright, so you shakily make your way back up to the manor. Meanwhile, Mara has brought some other items while you were doing that. Absolutely anything else needs doing, do you feel?
Stuff when I get back, but
Mm-hmm.
for now.
Besides personal
No.
stuff, no.
No. I mean, anyone that's got loved ones needs to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh shit, well, Grania's fine then.
So.
Saying goodbye to the families.
Forever
Loves
alone.
no one.
It's that.
Yo, Grania, wanna hang out?
Yeah. Yeah, she would.
Yeah, bruv, I
gonna
got
say
some
it,
decent skunk.
Fuck off.
Go hang out with the warlock and you smoke some ganja.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know, I got
ponder your
this
orb
greater
together.
old one that I speak to. He's chill.
He managed to actually get me some of that hobbit weed from the Shire. Another world. I don't know where. It's in the middle of something. Apparently, some old grey wizard likes it. You think it's Merlin?
Hang on, when did fucking Lord of the Rings come into this?
It doesn't. Anyway, so who's doing personal matters then before you leave?
Yeah.
That would be.
Okay.
Yeah, I say goodbye to my
Yeah.
family.
Nix will have to say goodbye to Bobby. Kitty will have to say goodbye to late Commander Talius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Azerus will talk to Heather.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I was gonna do that as well at some point.
Okay.
I mean, you could come with me because I'm gonna need it.
Depends
I
on
like
the
dealing
timing, I
with her, man.
suppose. You like dealing with her, hey?
All right.
I didn't like dealing with her before it was cool, alright?
All right. So, I'll say Vendrak goes off to, say goodbye to his family. Mara goes to say goodbye to Commander Talius. Nix does the same with King Bobby. And we'll cut to Vendrak and Azerus turning back up to the manor. Ironically, at the same time, looking for Heather.
Yeah, because I'm trying to say goodbye to my family.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yep.
I have a fun family, very dysfunctional, but again,
So, you look through the manor.
Isn't it? Sorry.
You look.
It's related.
Yeah. All right.
Yes,
all right.
I look
all
through
right.
a manor. I look through a manor.
You're looking for a manor, and you can't find her. You go knocking on her door, her bedroom door, and she opens the door. Seems like she's been asleep or something.
What time of day is it?
Oh, it's mid-afternoon.
God damn it!
I wish I could stay in bed that fucking long.
Yeah, what do you want?
I mean, well, I guess Vendrak, you could say your stuff first.
Oh, okay.
What, both of you are here?
Yes.
A minute.
Oh, God. What is this about? I haven't done anything.
No, it's about what we're about to do.
What? Oh, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get the Vendrak and the
Okay.
Hood OVA.
What's up, dog?
I beg your pardon. I get a little bit of hood when I'm nervous. You know how it is.
What is it with blokes? They've got no way of putting words.
I beg your pardon.
Anyway, continue.
Fuck. Where was I? Right.
Hood.
That's what I mean.
No. Besides the hood, I'm not wearing a hood anyway, so. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I need to concentrate. That. This is why I'm terrible with this. But yeah, we're actually going to be heading out soon.
Oh, what again?
Yeah, again. Although
How long
this
you
time
got-
not through portals in time, perhaps.
I was about to
We
say, are
are-
you going to be gone for another 20 years?
I hope not. That's not at all the plan.
Yeah, right.
Hey, what?
You're
I
not
need
there,
this Vendrak's
Nevaeh.
face to go give a slap. Giving the dwarf the hard time all the session. Everyone. This poor man.
let Jess continue, please.
Look, he's gonna get real short of you, okay? And that's pretty easy. I mean, have you look at the size of him. Anyway, let's get on with it. Right. So no, we have to make a long story short. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, go on.
I'm sorry. I've punned myself. All right. Alright, to keep to the brief of it, we've got to help the king. The king is back awake. I don't know if you know of, if you've been keeping track of events that have happened involving the castle. I imagine.
Vendrak, you
I
know,
don't know how much.
I forget what day it is half the time.
Good. No, not good, but at least it makes it easier to explain. Okay, so the king is back up. He was unfortunately under a bit of a, shall we say, a coma. Let's say, keep it simple. And well, he has now given us a bunch of orders. First off, yours truly has become a high priest cleric.
Okay. What are you gonna do? Bless me or something now?
Oh, I've done that before. I can do it again. That's neither here nor there. God, my accent keeps switching.
It's cool, it's cool.
Well, he needs us to ally the races together. We need several different groups to fight together against Cobb.
Okay.
Long story short, though, it is gonna take like what? How long do you think, Vendrak? Like maybe what, 5 months?
Now you've punned me as well.
What? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's bad enough. I did it myself. Right. Yeah. Well, first place we're probably going is actually to the Stonebloods.
Okay, cool.
Just hopefully we don't run into the Stone Crypts.
I failed. Shut up. I failed to see what this has got to do with me.
I take what you said seriously. You wanted my word to be my bond, so here it is. I'm letting you know in advance what's going on. I don't want to leave you in the dark with these kind of things.
Alright.
I feel you should know. And you know, we've had a lot of adventures together. It was... I know I was gone for a while, but I'm trying to right the wrongs and keep the people that matter to me in my life. It's been one of the most difficult things, you know. It's been... I've lost most of the adventurers I used to be with. Mostly if they've been on their own adventures, or as you've seen.
Yeah.
Almost every couple of weeks, there's couple of months, there's new faces. And sometimes the old faces blend together. So I'm trying to keep you closer, because I don't want to lose more people.
I thank you, Vendrak. And unlike Heather has sort of really ever been, she actually gives you a hug.
I do obviously return that.
Yeah. Vendrak, you get inspiration.
Thank you.
Now, how's Azerus gonna screw all this up?
Azerus just kind of like sees the scene, right, and just kind of like looks at this, gets a little choked up.
I'm getting choked up. I can't speak shit from the heart, or I start bawling. That's why I'm usually joking to fuckle nut.
He just kind of looks at her and says, for me, it's kind of the same thing why I'm here, but I did want to let you know something. I made a promise to you when we got back regarding what had happened to you before, and I'm making good on that promise. Bronson's at lock and key in the dungeon. But there is one thing I did want to warn you. You see, they were under control by something a lot worse. And for some reason, this being Cobb, as you may have heard of him, has targeted you for whatever reason, and I don't know what that is. So, over time, there might be more people or more creatures that come after you for whatever reason. I guess I wanted to tell you that this is probably a good time to perhaps prepare yourself, maybe talk to Marcus, maybe the others, and, train and get ready just in case. Actually, here, and kind of against his better judgment, Azerus is actually going to hand over the Demon Buster.
Okay, I don't even know if I could lift this thing. She sort of like grabs it by the hilt and everything, and like as soon as you let go, it's like a little bit of like sort of thing.
Yeah,
trying to
She's
hold.
a strong girl. So.
Yeah, it's a shit. No, she is. It's like she needs to get used to it though. It is a great sword. It's a big sword.
I do kind of smile as I see her struggle with it a little bit and just say, I remember before I left, you were the champion of the arm wrestling competition. I know, in time you'll make a good wielder of that blade.
Yeah, I guess. Look, both of you giving me this mushy shit, it's not needed. Alright? I acted like a brat. Alright? Look, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for headbutting you, and I'm sorry for punching you. It's just the way I am. I lash out. Even Byron's felt it a few times. But yeah, I hope I see all you guys soon.
Yeah. I'll make sure to see you when I get back.
Yeah, you see Azerus nods and just says, take care of yourself.
Yeah, you take care of yourselves now, alright? Otherwise, I'll come down and beat you up myself.
That better be a promise.
And it's like, takes one hand off the great sword, punches you in the arm.
It begins.
Alright. Go on.
Yeah.
Go and save the world, you two.
You know, Azerus nods and he heads down to his and Orsesti's room. Begins, sorting out everything that he needs to with the potions and all that.
Yep. Alright. So, you guys set up, cut the wagon, the griffin, jelly bean. You're all ready to go, and you go off out of Dodorn. Yeah.
Did I get my edict like saying we're ambassadors?
Yes.
Yes.
And yeah, and that's where we'll stop for tonight.
Yay!
And so begins our arduous journey back into the very pits of hell. Not yet, though. That comes later. I mean, we deal with Dusk Elves, and it's pretty much hell.
Well, no, you're dealing with Stone Clans first.
First, yeah. When it comes to that, though.
And actually, it's the one place Orsesti does know, which is obviously Stoneheart.
Yeah.
Okay.
The great Stone Clan Dwarven city. Alright, so we'll be back next time with everybody. And obviously, if you haven't joined our Discord, please do so by pressing the link below. Probably by the time you see this, Merry Christmas to everybody out there.
Happy Hanukkah.
Won't be that long.
Did we do this last night?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So if it is the holidays, yeah. Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Happy holidays, whatever it is you believe in.
Yeah.
And we'll see you next time. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye. Yes,